What's good with it? What's good with it? What's good with it? What's good with it? Hey, y'all. Hey. Hey, you see my name up there. Angie, Queen of Explaining Shit. Well, that's what we're going to be doing tonight. Let me tell. I really don't get no dang notification. What's up with y'all? Hey, Regina. Hey, Purple. I am supposed to be looking for this. Hey, what's going on, y'all? What's up, Divy? Oh, let me look for something. Y'all, I mean, today has been a day, honey. But if I don't get this stuff done today, I won't be doing it. And we got a lot. If you can look at the title, it's so much. It's in the overflow. It's in the overflow room. So much I gotta do. I don't know where Diva is. She has a part too, so she must be asleep or whatever. But whenever she does her part, make sure y'all jump and into her content as well. Yeah, I hope y'all had a non-eventful day, because I had an eventful day, right? First, I had to get there you go. Hey, Karen Johnson. First, I had to get, hey, Serenity, peace and serenity. I had to get all the stuff I needed for tonight's live. Be here in a minute. Be here for a minute. Be here. I got recordings. See, where's Karen J? This is her kind of live. I'm going to dedicate this live to her. And the rest of y'all. I guess I can do the rest of y'all. Because, this is definitely her type of live, baby. Y'all going to have a fit. When I tell you, when I let y'all hear how y'all have let somebody come and drive y'all crazy off the cliff about a goddamn marriage. I'm telling you, I don't know what's wrong with y'all. We're going to have to do better. We're going to have to do better. I call myself trying to do better tonight. I hope y'all recognize my betterness. Where's my damn? Okay. So, hey, Atmos. What's up, sir? Hello, sir. Hello. Yeah, this is going to be a very informational live. I got visual aids. I got recordings. No, I keep a recording. Meaning, but hey, I didn't take that long to put it together. But anyway, let me tell y'all what happened today, right? This was crazy. I don't know if y'all seen my board, but Adrian, that was his godson that I think they found him dead, but the news reports, it was in Philadelphia, his name is Nathaniel Gordon. He was a young kid. And the picture I had, the docs proof, that's Adrian and him dressed alike. And those other pictures were from Adrian's personal photos of him. Very good kid. The article said that they couldn't speak too much about the investigation or whatever, but the family have was told that it could have been a homicide. So yeah, that's crazy. That's real crazy. But so yeah, hey Cookie, hey Jenny's Mint. So yeah, thank you, honey. I was I was kind of wore out, but he he's doing pretty pretty good. I'm trying to keep him up or whatever, but that's my boy. So yeah, that's so sad. But he accomplished a lot in his short time here, as you can see with some of his accomplishment, the papers list, and some of the photos that the newspapers have. I think Just Jazz in Philadelphia, so I don't know if she heard about her or anything like that, but yeah, but that's him, you know. Now, Atmos, let me tell you. Now, if Adrian was in the block in the sector, you already know you wouldn't be number one. Hey, Atmos, I'm just letting you know, okay? I believe in being upfront with you. You wouldn't be number one. You understand that, don't you? Right? We still good and everything, but you wouldn't be number one, okay? Hey, Atmos, we could find somewhere for you, but number one, I don't know about that. Atmos. Hey, Atmos. He got that church element too, so I don't know, Atmos. Oh, yeah, so very good people. And let me tell you, right? I don't do no bragging about me or whatever unless I just have to tell you who I am, right? But I love bragging about others, right? Friends, family, and my families, right? And I love, or it just could be somebody I don't even know. I just recognize, some of the stuff they work with. I'm just into it, you know. Because to me, when you get a certain age, you're supposed to be grooming or recognizing the gifts in others, right? Or you're supposed to be help to develop those gifts and whatever, So it don't be about you anymore. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? I'm easy to please, but hard to impress. Okay? And the things that people think it impress me don't. I be like, okay, are you serious? Nah, that don't impress me. So, but yeah, so we got a lot. When I tell you how y'all have gotten stressed out, wondering about this annulment, whatever, y'all are going to just trip out. Because now, if somebody else knew about this information, it's a secret to me. Because I could have been sold for $2. But we're gonna get into it. We got that going on. And then let me tell you about Carla. Uh the modern day Harriet Tubman. All I knew is I was listening to one of her. I was listening to the bridge video, right? It wasn't that. I don't know which bridge it was. Well, I just know she was showing us a bridge, which led me to believe that she was by a bridge. And then I stopped that video to go see the one before, because me, I like to be in order. Okay. So I'll go listen to that video. And then I go back to the video that had the bridge on there. and she had removed it or whatever happened to the video. I was like, okay, fine. Then I went to dealing with Adrian, whatever. I got a little nap, made some calls and stuff. Got back up, saw a share about a video. Saw a share from Cha Cha about a video. A bridge had dropped into the river in Baltimore, and I'm instantly thinking, oh my God. And I went back to her channel and I didn't see that video back up there. So I'm connecting the dots. I'm thinking, oh Lord, the video ain't up there. Duh. Because she is some kind of way connected to that bridge being dropped. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. And then I fall asleep again. I wake up and then I see she had did a video and I was like, oh Lord, don't stress me out. So y'all don't stress me out. Y'all be stressing me the heck out. That's why I be telling y'all, I don't have no more room for no more people in my life. Y'all do too much. Y'all don't do right. She didn't come out here and make a public service announcement. Hey, I'm all right, y'all. I ain't got time for y'all. Oh, but yeah. But y'all been good. Y'all been good. Yes, honey. Baby, it's a lot going on the record tonight, Atlas. But anyway, so I'm going to play this song. I don't know this song, but I'm going to play it. I don't know this song. So I'm going to play it and we're going to get started. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay. See what he's not to you, I'll be and more. Now I'm not trying to play a game. Oh, girl, I'm just tired of seeing you say that he don't be there for you. Well, I make a hell of a substitute. Just give me the green light. Oh, girl, give me the green light. Is that all to the song? Oh, okay. Now, I ain't never heard that song before in my life. Okay. Okay, now I'm thrown off. What is this? What are you saying about? I don't know them songs, honey. I don't know. Everybody know I don't know them songs. So, now. All right. I want to start with the good. Let's start with this Aaliyah and R. Kelly annulment marriage situation, what have you, right? So the first thing first I want to do is I want to put up well, before I do that, I'm sorry. I need to show y'all something else. I want to show y'all something else. Oh. Ooh, it's hot in here, honey. All of a sudden it got hot. I want to read a little something. I'm coming, folks. Okay. That's one of them. Y'all, when y'all hear about this, y'all gonna be like, y'all gonna die laughing. Y'all gonna be like, if you now listen to this. All we can do is put the information out, the correct information. Now, these some people have a problem accepting information. All right. For whatever reason. I don't have nothing to do with that. I really don't. But of course, I told y'all what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to make it so that you can argue with another source, not just me. Because I'm not going to argue with you. You're going to be arguing with another source, meaning these resources. That's what you're going to be arguing with. Not me, honey. You don't run my damn pressure up. Just wait till what y'all find. Wait till y'all hear this about annulment and all this. And wait. And you know me, I hate the wrong information and all of that. And then you have idiots around here be like, yeah, that's good information. That's good. Yeah, if you're a dummy, you think the information another dummy put out is good. Who says that? A dummy? Ugh, yeah. Trying to get it to come up. Okay, that's one of them. Okay, where's the other one? I don't know what happened to the rest of the song because it cut off abruptly. I don't know. I'm coming. I'm sorry. Slow as shit here. Okay. So let me put this up. Okay. Share screen. Mm-hmm. Hey, Dr. Vaughn. Okay. All right. I can't see y'all, so I'm around here. Let me see if y'all can see this. Okay. So I'm going to read this, right? This says the true story of Aaliyah and R. Kelly's relationship. The Princes of R&B and executive producers alleged love affair and marriage had people questioning if age was more than just a number. Aaliyah's 1994 debut album, Age Ain't Nothing But a Number, had sold more than 6 million copies worldwide, but the public wasn't exactly buying the title's message personal life. The reason student, born Aaliyah Dana Houghton, was just 15 years old when rumors began that she had married the album's 27-year-old executive producer, Robert Sylvester Kelly, better known as R. Kelly. Aaliyah was introduced to R. Kelly through her uncle. Rewinding a bit, the pair first met through Aaliyah's uncle, Barry Hankerson, who also happened to be Kelly's manager. Gladys Knight and Toni Braxton were also among Hankerson's clients. When Aaliyah began recording AJ Nothing But a Number at Illinois Chicago Recording Company in 1993, Kelly was the creative mind in the studio, acting as a writer and performer, in addition to producing the project. The Grammy winner even named Aaliyah's album and became the driving influence in her career, according to former Jive A&R Jeff Sledge. During her ascent to becoming the princess of R&B, Aaliyah was the subject of some outlandish rumors, including one that she frequently wore her hair swooped across half of her face in her trademark style and frequently sported sunglasses because she was blind in one eye. A more believable rumor, however, began to gain momentum following Age Ain't Nothing But a Number May 1994 drop date. According to various reports, Aaliyah and Kelly's working relationship, which the former had described as fun and really close, had not only turned romantic, but the pair actually secretly married. The pair allegedly got married when Aaliyah was 15. Then in January 1995, Vibe seemingly confirmed the rumors were true, published a bombshell report along with an alleged copy of Aaliyah and Kelly's marriage certificate. The document listed an application date of August 31st, 1994, with the marriage taking place in Rosemont, Illinois, while Kelly's date of birth and age 27 at the time were correctly listed on the marriage certificate. Aaliyah was incorrectly listed as 18, though she would have only been 15 years old on that wedding date. Many years later, a former member of Kelly's team, Demetrius Smith Sr., went a step further to claim in his 2011 book, The Man Behind the Man, Looking from the Inside Out, that Aaliyah was pregnant with Kelly's baby at the time. All marriage documents are reportedly sealed, despite rampant speculation as well as the Vibe article. Neither party ever publicly affirmed they'd exchanged vows, though Aaliyah reportedly, at her outraged family's demand, vowed to have the marriage annulled in Detroit in late 1995. Based on various reports, she was made to immediately cut professional ties with Kelly, and the two never worked or were to again seen together publicly. 2 years later, Aaliyah, later nicknamed Baby Girl, filed a petition in Illinois to have the invalidated marriage certificate expunged from her record. A Cook County judge allegedly granted the order and sealed the documents in 1997. According to the Chicago Sun-Times, Aaliyah's 1997 filing occurred around the same time Kelly was in litigation with a, a then 20-year-old woman who was suing the rapper for $10 million for allegedly having sex with her when she was 15 and he was 24. Both parties eventually agreed to a $250,000 settlement. Aaliyah refused to talk about Kelly after their annulment. When the Chicago Sun-Times asked Aaliyah about her marriage at the time, she reportedly still made no admission, responding, "I don't really comment on that because I know that's not true. When people ask me, I tell them, hey, don't believe all that mess. We're close and people took it the wrong way." Per Metro, Aaliyah's spokesperson also said at the time, when R. Kelly comes up, she doesn't even speak his name and nobody's allowed to ask about it at all. The Try Again singer, who later went on to seriously date music mogul Damon Dash, died at age 22 in a tragic August 2001 plane crash near the Bahamas. As was the case before her death, Kelly never revealed any details of their possible short lived marriage afterwards either. Kelly admits that he and Aaliyah were very close. In 2016, however, Kelly opened up a bit to GQ about his relationship with Aaliyah. "I would describe it as best friends, deep friends," he told the magazine. "I would say I was in love with Aaliyah, but in a different friend type of way." As for the marriage rumors, Kelly added to GQ, "Well, because of Aaliyah's passing, as I've always said, out of respect for her mother, who sick, and her father, who has passed, I would never have that conversation with anyone. Out of respect for Aaliyah and her mother and father, who has asked me not to personally. But I can tell you I loved her. I can tell you she loved me. We were very close. We were, best friends." Sledge, who also worked on Age Ain't Nothing But a Number for Jive in the early 1990s, reflected on the very uncomfortable predicament. "It was a horrible scandal, a horrible situation for everybody involved. So we tried to keep the focus on the music and the videos. And it was like now with social media," he explained to Vibe in 2016. "Twitter wasn't on fire with it. But once Vibe did that article, it definitely put a whole different energy around the project and about her and Kelly. Previously to that, nobody even thought like that. They just said, oh, Kelly produced it, her record, and that was it." For his part, Kelly was found not guilty on 14 counts of child pornography in 2008, but has for years and continues to be the subject of several investigations related to the mistreatment of women as well as illicit sexual relationships with underage girls. In September 2021, Kelly was convicted of racketeering, including acts of bribery and sexual exploitation of a child, along with charges of sex trafficking. Okay. Now, you see all of that expunged, sealed, and all of that. Anybody with a half a brain would know that if something was sealed, expunged, we're going to use the word annul right now. That means that you can't just call over the phone and get a copy of that. At best, you would have to go in and probably jump through hoops to even find a trace of it. Okay? That's like common sense. It doesn't necessarily mean that there'll be a case number out there. Most likely it's not going to be if it was expunged, sealed. You're not going to be able to get a trace on it. But it gets better. Hey Mocha, hey Karen. Yeah, this is a Karen J Live. I was wondering where you were, boss. Let me make sure I got all those little things up. I have to excuse me my voice, honey. Hold on. Okay. And okay, so when it comes to accessing documents that were expunged, cases that were expunged, okay, you have to get that by way of a court order. So just calling over the phone or you thinking it's going to be on a computer, you're not going to be able to access it. Okay? That's just almost common sense, right? You would think, but whatever. Oh, damn, I got to download. Hold on, y'all. Number 10 is 2. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if I got to download. Okay, no. Got it. Woo, thank you, Jesus. All right. So, now, where do you find out this? So, every state is different, right? With the law. Okay? Every state is different. But procedures like expungement, seal, things of that nature pretty much function the same way. So we really shouldn't have even, and I thought myself, I probably wasn't even thinking, because some of y'all can flatline my brain and can just charge my focus to the game, and I'm not even thinking or whatever. But I mean, I try to lightly, say, hey, well, if something is expunged or something is sealed or whatever, you're not gonna, it's not gonna be a track or a trace over online. Definitely not. You can't get over the phone or whatever anyway. And I mean, after somebody just keep beating you down with the same bullshit, you kind of be like, okay, whatever, you kind of lose the fight. But that's common sense from a layman's perspective and a legal perspective. If it's sealed, if it's annulled, if it's expunged, it's like bam, bam, bam. Somebody went through um, a great deal to make sure that it has to be resurrected in order for it to pop back up, right? Okay. Duh. I don't know what I was thinking of, but hold on, it gets better. So we're gonna talk about that, but also for it to be an annulment, okay, it had to have been a marriage, right? Now, I'm just saying, and I'm not, and y'all, I want y'all to keep in mind, I am coming with black and whites. I'm not taking no position. I just follow the evidence. I ain't got nothing to do with none of it. I wasn't there. I really don't give a damn. I'm just trying to put some of these goddamn rumors or this stuff where I guess we don't understand, or people like to have proof, but then sometimes I guess they don't, because they don't accept it. So I don't know what to tell you. All I'm gonna do is show you what we have. And listen, it is what it is. I ain't make this shit up. Don't get mad at me. But you can though. But I mean, I wouldn't try it though. I ain't playing no games. Hold on, let me bring up the video. Oh, I already have it up. Hold on, where is it? What is it? Who want new music? Who want new music? What new music? Oh, Karen J, I don't have no new music. What music you talking about, Karen J? What is Karen J talking about? I don't have no new music. But listen, expunge, annul, and seal, that means somebody's trying to make sure it doesn't come up. So if you can't find it on a computer, if you can't find it by Google searching, if you can't find it by calling over the phone, yeah, it's a common sense. Oh, I have mercy, Jesus. Oh, Why you ain't coming up? Now, before everything was click, 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 going fast, right? Now, nothing but, okay, here we go. Damn. Okay. Now, I'm going to put this up on the screen, right? And I'm going to read from this. Paperwork. Again, I ain't write the paperwork. I'm just reading it. Okay, this is the equivalent of what you would do if you were in school and you had to support a book report, right? This is what you would do. Because I'm not arguing in vain. I'm not arguing in the blind no more or whatever. I'm going to say it. Then I'm going to go, just like the rest of you motherfuckers, and hit Google or find some other resource and just put it on up there and charge it to the game. I like you to challenge me with some black and white, with some paperwork. And again, the law, when it's an active legal procedure, is meant to be interpreted by the attorneys in there, right? Or the judge. Okay? Not you. That's not on the case. That's not deciding the case. Not you. They don't even ask the jury to interpret the law. Okay? So then they ain't asking your ass to. They're not asking you to try to determine what Congress meant when they wrote it. That's too much of a charge. I'm not being shady. I'm just giving you the truth. But let's see. I can keyword. Oh, hold on. Did I miss it? Okay. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Oh, let me go back. Okay. So that job isn't for you. You all, the interpretation of it is meant for officers of the court and the judge. Interpretation of the law, of the statutory law. It's not meant for you because when you're interpreting the law, you're either looking for supporting case law that goes along with your interpretation, or you're creating case law by way of an opinion because you're the judge. We know that doesn't fit any of us out here, okay? And I'm putting myself in it because I'm not on the case. All right. Damn, I have found a page with the marriage. Well, I'm looking at the mitigation report and I'm looking at marriage. Hold on. I'm coming, y'all. Bullion. You know what? When I read about him witnessing that death, that just, oh my God, that's enough that mess up anybody. I was so choked up on that. I couldn't take that. But let me. I'm coming. Allegation 14. Superstar bad. Trying to find about the marriage. Because there is a part in there where Mr. Kelly spoke about the marriage. Ooh, Lucius. Oh, okay. Next. Follow. Okay. Ooh, they say all of this. Um, Hold on. Okay. Now, I'm going to put this on the screen. Got it. All right, let me put this on the screen. Hey, love unconditional. And, I'm just giving you the facts that is as submitted in the case, right? When I say facts, I'm not saying that it's factual or not. When I say facts, and when I say facts, there in law, there's facts and law, okay? Facts as they are submitted in the case, okay? That's what I'm talking about. I'm just reading what they wrote. Now, this mitigation report is a report that the defense submit. Okay? So if you hear anything about moles and plants and all of that, whatever, crazy people would say all of that. Okay, you're fine to believe it, whatever. I'm telling you where the report comes from. So when you put your theory or conspiracy theory together about this report, just know that it was the defense that submitted this report in. Okay, I ain't put it in. I'm just reading it as I read it before. Okay, right here it says Mr. Kelly met Aaliyah at the age of 24, 25. Aaliyah, who was 13 or 14, was the niece of Barry Hankerson, Mr. Kelly's account manager. He was introduced to Aaliyah by Mr. Hankerson, who asked Mr. Kelly to help her musical career. Mr. Kelly spent 2 years working with Aaliyah to help produce her. During that time, her mother, Diane, frequently accompanied Aaliyah to meet with Mr. Kelly. Mr. Kelly described spending time together with Aaliyah and Diane. This, according to Mr. Kelly, led to ongoing conflict between him and Diane. He said that Aaliyah wanted to travel to Chicago to continue to work with him. This led to a conflict between Aaliyah and her mother. Aaliyah eventually traveled to Chicago against her mother's wishes. Mr. Kelly saw Aaliyah in Chicago, which continued to cause conflict between Aaliyah and her mother. He said she wanted to get married. He described feeling like he was in trouble because she was already in Chicago, which was against her parents' wishes. He told her if they married, she had to go home. They married in a hotel in Chicago. She then went home. Mr. Kelly said the marriage was annulled 3 days. Mr. Kelly said he never had sex with Aaliyah. He said the relationship would have been different, progressed to sex, if Aaliyah was older. When Aaliyah returned home, she phoned Mr. Kelly. He said they were both crying on the phone. The phone call ended when Aaliyah's parents hung up the phone. It says, I guess it's supposed to be that was the last time Mr. Kelly spoke to Aaliyah. Okay? That's all he said. So I can take that off there. Okay? That is the mitigation report from the New York trial. Karen, that's the mitigation report. Y'all got it? Okay. Make sure we got it. That was submitted by the defense. Okay? The defendant submit mitigating reports. The prosecutors, they submit aggravating. Aggravating means keep your ass there for as long as they can keep you there. Mitigating means they try to minimize your time, minimize, your alleged crime, because you have to put in, that's a part of the mitigating report, the PSI, PRI. It's all a part of the sentencing submissions. Okay. All right, that the judge take a look at and determine if, that's when they determine if they're going to give you, point enhancements and things of that nature. Okay. All right. So if you want to continue about plants and all of that and the moles and all of that, whatever, fine. They must be with Jennifer Bonjean too. And she must be one too, because she's the one that submitted it. Okay. Now, hey, Marquin. Okay, y'all got that. Now, we see how Aaliyah parents. So I don't know, when she started to work on getting that marriage annulled, right? We're going to use that word right now, right? But we heard, we've read, we've seen that particular marriage, it was annulled in Detroit. It was sealed and it was expunged somewhere between Detroit and Chicago. And no, you do not have to get your marriage dissolved of in the same state. Okay. I think that works for pretty much any state, but I hate to speak in absolutes without doing the workup on it. Okay. But I want y'all to listen to something. Listen very carefully. Hey, Derry, you come back. Hey, Derry, I want y'all to listen to something. Okay. Okay. Listen up. In regards to getting an annulment, can you assist me with that?
Okay, so we don't do annulments in Illinois.
You don't do annulments in Illinois?
No.
Have you ever done annulments in Illinois?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. So you have to go to another state and
yeah. Sorry about that. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Did y'all hear that? They don't do annulments in Illinois. Hence the reason, really a very good reason, why the lady the girl had to get the goddamn annulment in Detroit. So you got some idiot talking about I couldn't find the no. There's no annulment in Illinois. There's not none. That means it's not valid. There's not none. There's not a none. There's no. I can't get it on. The people ain't never do no goddamn annulment in Illinois. you people follow anybody. Can you fucking believe this? Fucking crazy. Can you believe this? That's what made it invalid. For how long? How long have we been going crazy? Oh, what? Okay. So of course I had to go get the paper trail to support it. Support what the lady said. Said they ain't never do no goddamn annulments in Illinois. Are you fucking kidding me, lady? I was like, oh. Yes, ma'am. I can play it. Not a problem. In regards to getting an annulment, can you assist me with that?
Okay, so we don't do annulments in Illinois.
You don't do annulments in Illinois?
No.
Have you ever done annulments in Illinois?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. So you have to go to another state and
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you. All right. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Diva. Yeah. So, of course, I had to go find. So let me do. Oh, Lord, have mercy. I can't believe this. So this resource is the Illinois Legal Aid Online. Says, what is an annulment? Illinois law calls an annulment a declaration of invalidity. Invalidated. Okay. Validity. That's not how to say that. I know. I hope I ain't catching no motherfucking stroke or nothing. Oh, invalidity. Okay. Invalidity of marriage. Ooh, child. It is a court order that says that a marriage is not valid and should not be recognized by the state. An annulment is different from a divorce. A divorce says that a valid marriage is over. To learn more about getting a divorce, please read Getting a Divorce. And so they don't do annulments, right? There it's actually called an invalid marriage. Okay. But they give the information like it is a annulment, but they actually, you see what it starts off. They say Illinois law calls annulment a declaration of invalidity of marriage. Okay. But they went with the widely popular term annul. Okay. But you heard the lady say annulment. So that's why I made sure I put this up here so y'all can see as well. All right. It says, when can I get my marriage annulled? In Illinois, there are 4 reasons for getting the marriage annulled. 1, spouse could not consent to be married. This can be because of mental incapacity, influence of drugs, alcohol, or other incapacitating substance, force, duress, or fraud. Okay. So remember that case number I take that back. I'm not saying that. That's somebody else's resources. When you look at the other, the other articles, they say that the marriage was invalidated, right? And it was invalidated, if you think about it, because of one of these 4 reasons. One spouse could not consent. Fraud. Remember the bribery thing. One spouse cannot have sexual intercourse. One spouse was under the age of 18. The marriage was illegal. A marriage that is not legal can be annulled. Illinois does not allow marriage between people who are still married to someone else and closely related by blood or adoption. Okay, so that's one. So let me show you the other one. I'll make sure I'm giving you the whole resources because I'm just making sure. Okay, but you heard the lady say Illinois has never done annulments. So, of course, you gotta have to get it in another state. Remember, that was one of the person's big old issue, big old, child. Put my email on. Okay, so let me put this up here. Crazy shit. Okay. All right. I don't have to read all of that, right? So it says Illinois is slightly different from other states. Illinois does not have an official court action called annulment of marriage. However, you can ask a judge for a judgment of invalidity, which essentially is the same thing. A judgment of invalidity is a final order saying that your marriage was never valid. Is very rarely granted in Illinois, which is why she did it in Detroit. You can tell, with the annulment on top of the seal, on top of the expungement, okay? They were trying to make sure that there was no trace of it and that it never existed, okay? Did I confuse you or did I lose you? All right, y'all understand that? What's good with it? What's good with it? What's good with it, Larry? Okay, y'all got it? Are we? No, no, unconditional love. Yeah, no, we didn't have to say, something wasn't quite right. There was some experts that did that assessment of her mental state for us. They let us know. Well, let whatever. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So anybody, so y'all understand that? They use I, you know, people gonna use the word annulment, right? But Illinois don't have that, don't do that. They do the invalidity of marriage, honey. I'm just reading what it say and what the lady said. That's just crazy as hell. We don't roll around. I don't see no GLB. You know, I'm just telling you what it is, what it do. I'm just telling you, we got down off the ground, honey. Woo, child. I'm so wore out off that little bit. um, do I want to fight with the 2255 right now? Because that's gonna cause another problem. We funny. Do I want to do the oral arguments? Let me see. 2255. Now, if I do the 2255, okay. I got a lot of little recordings with the 2255. And I think I can remember where to. All right. Now, let me see. I guess we can do 2255. Lord have mercy. All right. Now, the 2255, aka the habeas corpus, same thing. Something that I've spoke about, extensively enough, right? But you know what? I phoned some people today. I was dialing for dollars. Okay. And I have to get on there and this is post conviction stuff. I just know surface level. Okay. But I call on the people that do it. Okay. All right. Now, here is the problem. Well, it's not really a problem. But I believe that some people may believe that the 2255 may be Mr. Kelly's saving grace. Maybe, maybe not. So as I explained to y'all, when I was talking about it the last couple times, as with the 2255, the habeas corpus, she's still trying to get a standard of review applied to it, right? Okay. If that if their court doesn't see where a standard of review can be applied, just like with the appeal, they're just going to deny it. habeas corpus, when people see that you can argue things that aren't on the record, they believe that you can argue anything. That's not what that means. You still have to have a proper legal argument. Meaning, no, you can't consent to have sex with a minor, this, that, and the third, whatever. Yeah. And it is not an easy thing to do. Okay. And if your 2255 gets denied, um, getting to you can't just say, notify the court that you plan to appeal. The lower court has to give you a certificate of appealability in order to file an appeal. And then you can't just run out there and if the 2255 doesn't work at the appellate level or district level, district and appellate level, you can't just run out there and just take it to the Supreme Court. There's steps, and it's very hard. But you ain't gotta take it from me. You ain't gotta take it from me. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm going to let me see who I'm gonna play first. Um, Let me see. Okay, hold on. Hold on for a minute. Okay, here's one. Hold on. Come back right now. Hold on. I heard somebody click on. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can get right now. Oh, shit. Uh huh. Hello? Hello?
Angie, you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
What's up? What's up? What's up, Angie? What's up, grown little boy? I'm gonna go on mute. You can finish saying what you gotta say, Angie.
Yes, ma'am. What's up, Larry? Is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
What's up?
Can you hear me? Did you
I can
check
hear
your
you.
email? Did you check your email?
What's up, Larry?
Hey, what up? What up?
I ain't checking that because I didn't know you was sending me something.
Yeah, oh no, I said it in the chat. Check your email real quick.
Okay.
What's up, everybody in the chat? How's everybody doing?
Oh, let me see.
I'm just in the background.
Yeah. Yeah. Check it.
What's that?
Let's see if that's what you're looking for. Read it, the top of it. You ain't got to read it out loud, but is that's what you're looking for, right? Wayne County.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah, that's it. That is it. That shut all that down.
Wayne County. I'm thinking.
Wayne County is Detroit. Wayne County is Detroit.
Right.
Oh, okay.
And that's where the marriage was annulled at.
Right, Wayne County.
Yes. So when she went home after she got married, when she went home from getting married back to Detroit, Detroit is Wayne County, annulment records for Robert Kelly and Jane Doe number 1. And it has the birth certificate for Jane Doe number 1, the Department of Human Resources records, and it has the Cook County office marriage records for Jane Doe number 1.
Ooh-wee. Send that shit to me too, Larry.
All right, here you go right here.
Oh, well, it's even more paperwork, and folks. So here's the thing, right? And then this is what I need y'all to do, right? Because this is what you do. All right, you cannot craft a defense based on conspiracy theories, bullshit, all that type of stuff. Whatever. You just have to deal with what it is, what has been put on the record, and this stuff is on the record.
I'm going back to work. Give me a second.
Okay, and this is how you have to craft your defense. You can't craft your defense out of no emotional shit and all of that. I ain't finna do all of that. I'm not having those arguments no more. I'm not doing that. If you ain't got no paperwork, kicking back paperwork, I don't know what to tell you. You just wasting your time. You ain't gonna waste mine.
You seen that paperwork I put on my community wall about the Chancery Court? That's when it was in 1997. The same exact time. May of 1997.
Oh.
Let me go to my wall real quick. Let me go to my wall real quick. What you said, David?
No, you're gonna have to move on from this. But yeah, let me get into this to this 2255 because it's a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on mute while you talking about that, Angie.
Yeah, I had to play these calls. I want y'all to listen to this because we're dealing with, and so we have to etch it up. There's no trickery. There ain't no trickery in none of that. This is not me talking, so you ain't gonna blame me for shit. This is not me talking. I'm gonna let the people talk to you. Of course, I got to ask the questions to get them to talk, and I have to act like I don't know what I'm talking about sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But I need them to give y'all the information, okay? Just listen. Because when we do these, going forward, when we do this stuff and we do real defense work, I'm not doing it on no conspiracy theories and no bullshit, no fabricated ass shit. I'm doing it on what's rooted on the law, what they submitted. Not what they coulda, shoulda, whatever, all that bullshit. The only woulda, coulda, shoulda, whatever that I'm working on is gonna be proper. In the legal sense, I'm not dealing with no bullshit that cannot play in court. I'm not doing all of that. Y'all can do that. Y'all can have fun doing it. But I won't be involved in no shit like that. I can't do that. That's too much. This is crazy. Where the okay.
Question. Raise issues on a 2255 that you didn't raise on appeal, or is it the reverse? No. If you in order to raise something in 2255, it must first have been argued in the lower court, unless it's ineffective assistance of counsel. Because if you were, first of all, to raise a 2255, you have to be convicted in federal court. Right. So then, if there's something that went wrong, there was ineffective assistance of counsel, then you can raise that if it had not been raised previously. You know, or if there's some other thing that was raised that your attorney failed to raise, then that would be part of the ineffective assistance of counsel. Right. So you'll be able to raise that on 2255. All right, because it's right. Okay. All right. And the order is you do 2255. It goes to the direct. District court. And then if you lose there, you appeal it to the circuit. Then can you do a writ of cert? And you have to ask permission to appeal first. Okay. On the 2250. Right. You have to ask certificate of appealability from the district court first, and if the district court denies it, then you can ask from the circuit court of appeals. Okay. Okay, and then you can take it to Supreme Court via a writ of a certiorari, right? Well, quite a grand assumption. Yes, you have the right to ask. Go to the United States Supreme Court, you have the right to ask. Yes, but it's merely a request, and it's extremely rare that the United States Supreme Court grants certiorari. For that, oh wow, okay, right, yeah. Because they do cases that set more of a national precedent. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So it is not nothing that's real easy or anything like that. See what he was telling me?
So he's got to ask permission from the higher court, and then if they deny it, he could go to the lower court? Is that what I understood with that?
No. If it gets denied, on
the original appeal.
On the appeal, on appeal on a 2255, you got to get a certificate of appealability in order to take it to the Supreme Court on a writ of certiorari.
Okay, so you got to get a special permission.
You got to get it. You got to ask. You got to ask.
Okay, it's not, got it. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So it's not. Yeah. So it's not something that this 2255. As we go on, although you can argue things that outside the record, right? But it still gets slimmer and slimmer and slimmer. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And it's certain. You got to address it here before you can address it there and all that type of bullshit. But I got some more.
The queen of explaining shit has got everyone in the chat to understand. Please understand the breakdown. Thank you. And don't forget to hit the like button.
Hi. Actually, can you file a 2255 in both the circuit court, and the Supreme Court?
Okay. Well, is it a federal case?
Yeah.
Okay, so the only place you can file a 2255 if it's a federal case is the district court. That's the trial court.
Right.
Right.
So
you file there,
uh-huh.
and if you get denied, then you would appeal it to the 11th Circuit up in Georgia.
Right. Okay. To the circuit. All right. So you can't. So because I saw something that said that you can file a 2255 at the Supreme Court. When can you do that? If it's in state court?
If you lose in the 11th Circuit, and after that you can take it to the Supreme Court if you want to. But the Supreme Court is pretty sparing about granting those.
Right.
They don't do a lot for people on those. But is this 2255 already filed in the district court?
No. Now when you do it at the Supreme Court, do you have to do a writ of cert before
Yep.
you? Okay, you have to do a writ of cert there.
That's how you file. You don't file the 2255. You do a writ of certiorari,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe you sort of explain the issues that you raised on 2255 and how in your view, the trial court got it wrong.
Right. Okay. And the other question I have, I read something that says that you can't raise the same issues you raise on appeal, so you can raise issues that's not on the record. So.
Well, listen, mostly 2255 petitions concern the issues like ineffective assistance of counsel.
Right. That's where I was going.
Now.
Mm-hmm.
So the rule is generally that you can't raise an issue on a 2255 that you could have raised in your appeal. However, that rule doesn't apply if you talk about the same error, but you're directing the court's attention to what your lawyer could have done to fix the error. So if you raise a discovery violation, for example, a discovery violation on direct appeal, you might raise it on 2255 by saying, yes, the trial court erred by denying my discovery request, but my lawyer was the one that's supposed to make the request properly, or whatever you're saying.
Right. So you can, depending on how you word it, you can raise the same issue on a 2255.
You can, as long as you know what you're doing.
Right.
You mess it up. If you know what you're doing, you can do it. Yeah, I do it all the time.
Really? Okay. Well, thank you so much.
So now that one would be closely related to, and I'm just, okay, that consent, the Jane Doe number 5 shit, whatever, that's not going to work out. But I'm just saying that would closely relate to the issue with the discovery, what the attorneys should have done, so on and so forth, right? So right then you got some game right there for free. I got see how much information I got for you.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying, Angie.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So that's closely related to the situation where the attorneys, maybe didn't do something.
They could raise the effective counsel issue in that portion because they didn't do it too much in the appeal portion. Is what you're saying, right? That they can bring that ineffective counsel bullshit in because they didn't see all of the discovery and they should have used the text messages and all this stuff, right? Is that what you're saying?
Right. Yeah.
Right, because remember that's their argument that's Levi's argument with the text messages, and they could bring it back up in court again. So the only way they would be able to do that is if they came back on the habeas on the writ criteria.
Writ of certiorari. Writ of certiorari.
Right, writ of certiorari. Whatever you said, Angie.
Yeah, we just call it writ of cert for short.
Yeah, there you go, writ of cert.
Yeah, writ of cert. Yeah, writ of certiorari. But
so they would be able to bring up the ineffectiveness as far as the counsel that he did have at trial didn't go through all the discovery, and they could have used a lot of stuff to prove R. Kelly's innocence, right?
Right, but
Okay.
now,
I
so
just want to make
but
sure I
right
understand that shit.
here, but they, for a 2255, they take, okay.
Oh, matter of fact, DV had asked a question in the chat. He asked me if I saw his question. And he has said, TT, so they can't argue nothing in the written arguments that at the Supreme Court, or can J-Bo argue both written and verbal arguments? What? Rephrase that question, DV.
She can argue. I mean, just like she did on appeal, right? She got her written arguments in, okay?
Right.
Whatever she felt that was more important or whatever, that's what she went with. And
That's what you
then,
brought up.
that's the one point, she was trying to swing at that enterprise, at the enterprise.
Right.
Okay, and then
Right, because that's really what the whole thing was about. Like, if, like the judge said, if there was no enterprise, then there was no RICO. Because without an enterprise, you can't have a RICO. That's what the judge was saying. But then that's why the judge was also asking, so you're saying the jury didn't bring down the right, they didn't understand the right instructions, or, what's your claim here? It was crazy. That oral argument was kind of shaky to me. I think, I don't know. I don't think I think they're gonna be denied, yo. I honestly think they're going to be denied. I really do. I think J-Bo should have taken heed to what the judges were hinting at her. They said what they said, and she's like, well, I'm not disagreeing with the circuit courts or the appeal court or whatever about the instructions, because of, I forgot who she mentioned, Turkett or Boyle, I remember which argument she used. And she's like, the judge is like, well, so then what's the whole sense of even bringing this up? Like, without a RICO, you cannot have, without an enterprise, you cannot have a RICO. No matter what, whether it's a one-man enterprise or a 10-man enterprise, it doesn't matter. Without an enterprise, you just can't have a RICO.
Let me play this one. I got another one.
Okay, I'm going back on mute.
You should go to law school, Angie.
Yeah, I should.
I think that would help.
Oh, I should go to law school. Okay.
Does that answer all your questions?
Yeah. But listen, now I'm more confused. So guess what? Okay. Now, if you can argue stuff that's outside the record, then how does it have to be argued on appeal?
Well, you first have to argue it in the habeas petition. And if the habeas court, which is the United States District Court, denies your petition, then you can make a motion for a certificate of appealability. And if that's granted, then you can argue it on appeal.
Right, but I'm talking about like an appeal, like in the circuit, right? Like after the district, you go to the appellate level and the circuit. You know what I'm saying? And then
that gets denied, and then you try to shoot for a habeas, right? So we're guess kind of in I don't know a brainstorm trying to figure out, okay, if you can only argue things that's outside the record, that means that you can't argue it on appeal like in the circuit court.
Well, you're talking about the distinction between direct appeal and appeal of the habeas. If you raise something in the habeas, like something that happened, ineffective assistance of counsel, there was a witness that would have testified to so and so, there was an expert that would have testified to so and so. If that's in your habeas petition, and then you get the certificate of appealability, then you can argue that on the appeal of the habeas. Okay.
Right. Okay.
So it may not be on direct appeal. Maybe direct appeal there isn't a sufficient record to document all of these things that constituted ineffective assistance of counsel.
Right.
But then if you bring it up in the habeas and they deny your habeas, you get a certificate of appealability, then you can raise it on the appeal of the habeas petition. Okay?
Right. Okay.
All right.
Right. See, you keep my
Which is what I'm doing.
All right, I have to cut that off. All right, that's my friend. Okay.
Can I answer love conditional right quick? Love unconditional, mommy. R. Kelly was not on tour in Louisiana. When he married Aaliyah, he was in Florida. What are you talking about? They did a summer festival together in Florida. She was in that same concert. She didn't show up for the first day of the showing. She showed up for the second day. What are you talking about? Where you get that from? What? I got the proof. I have to dig into my archive. Like, girl, no. Okay, sorry, Angie.
Okay, so let me see. What was I? Okay, so now, as y'all see, you see where we will go when it comes to that 2255. When it comes to developing a legal argument on that 2255, do you see where we are going? We're going there. Okay? Y'all see where we're going? Y'all hear me? I know the people that's anti-kills,
baby, we hear you.
But the people, Team Kels, you see what we're going to be doing? We're doing only arguments that's rooted in law. Okay. And see, I be having to cut my friend off because they, he be we talking shit. Oh Lord, we talking shit, honey.
That's cool that you could talk to lawyer friends and shit and refresh and shit like that,
No, but he knew I always complained about doing the work and all. He knew my ass was out shit. And by the time he's very successful, right? And he kind of cocky, and he's very successful as a defense attorney, right? However, and so he laughed at me because some of cop outs go work for the man. I don't give a damn. I would rather get a regular check and regular benefits. Okay, I ain't gotta chase no clients and do all that hard ass work. I ain't trying to do all of that. Okay.
No ambulance chases over here.
Yeah. Okay. I ain't got to do all of that. Okay. I'm good on that. Okay. Love unconditional. So that's what we're going to be doing. All right. So I made
love unconditional. Mommy. They were together in the summer festival, babe. Go look it up. Go Google it. Go Google Summer Festival 1994. Florida, who was the cast or whatever you want to call it. You'll see. Girl, I ain't lying. Okay, you know, I understand your side wants to have hope. It's a beautiful thing. I get it. Prayers and hope, keep it alive. You know, that man needs it. He needs y'all to be there for him so he can continue to live his life in prison until he gets out. So yeah, I guess, you know, you guys are doing a good deed, but you're misleading the people too. You guys are like, instead of really sticking to the facts, you guys are adding shit to the story that's not even there. And you are mixing up stories and putting things together. So you're confusing the people. This is why R. Kelly said hashtag distorted. Okay? Distorted. Do you know what that means, honey? Do you understand what distorted means? People are confused, distorted. Okay? I'm just going to put it in simple terms like that. You know, and it's messed up because a lot of you people that support him want to just know the truth. And I get it. But what I don't get is how these people are out here spinning stories that aren't even true. It's weird. But okay. Hey, grown little boy.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Angie? My bad. I had to switch out the computer on my phone. They sleep
Were
upstairs.
you able to send me something?
I did. It's in your Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, it's. How y'all get dragged into this?
Lord have mercy.
You know what?
No, I'm serious. How y'all get this? This like open and shut. How y'all get dragged
Right.
into this
We
goddamn argument?
people are out here still talking
Oh
about it.
no,
Bro.
because you know that girl came to the you know, I'm explaining shit that now because I'm tired of arguing, fighting about and having illegal. I'm not Lord, not illegal, Lord. I'm having arguments that aren't rooted in law. So we ain't doing that no more. If we doing defense work, I mean, it's gonna have to be rooted in law. There's no way around it. Okay. So I got these two little slides to read, and then what I'm off to next on to let's see. We're gonna get into them oral arguments. Gotta clear that up. All right. I see. You see what it says up there? Our psychology, our philosophy, our law, right? I am for justice, not law. The law can be challenged, and justice shouldn't be. A legal procedure should end with justice on both sides. Judges do not have to follow precedent. Okay. These are just some things that I've been hearing, you know, from different little channels and whatever. I was like, ooh, honey, I had my nappy hair standing up. I said a defense strategy doesn't mean the defendant is guilty. It's a strategy that is meant to persuade the trier of fact to find the client not guilty. A person is charged for their alleged behavior, and the jury convicts based on what was proven in the court according to the jury's instructions. Your defense can't depend on the behaviors of the victim witnesses. Your defense has to rely on what the defendant did or did not do as it relates to the elements. Okay, I got another slide. Let me see what's the next slide. Oh shit, I better not do that.
You
Cause
go
knowing
ahead,
me,
G.
knowing me, a penis will pop up. I ain't gonna slide it over. I'm
Be
gonna
careful. Be
let me do it
careful
the
what
right
you
way.
show.
Cause
Right,
baby, I
right. Go
gonna
behind
send
the
that
scene
pic over.
and yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. We can't be having no penises pop up. No, no, no.
A
This is
penis
not
will
that kind
pop
of
up.
show.
Like, oh no.
Oh
Hey,
Lord,
Major, what's up, baby?
Let it go. Hey, that's oh Lord.
oh Lord,
I'm sorry,
oh
Larry.
Lord.
I know grown
Oh,
little boy does not want to see
I
no
had to do it.
diddling
Hey,
diddly do, okay?
I had
man.
to do it the right way, y'all. I had to do it because some people I seen some people they'll do their little share and they don't have to take it down or whatever. Baby, I have to take my stuff down because baby, it's some
I've
bullshit.
actually done that too, but thank God I didn't show anything I didn't want to be seen. Yeah, no.
No, ma'am, I got to do it the right way because it be fucked up here. Like, oh Lord, it says, I say, J-Bo doesn't appear to be coming into court with an emotional argument. Her argument is centered on the charged behavior, the facts submitted in the case, and the applicable law. The government could have brought this case without one victim witness, and as long as they had digital evidence, documentary evidence, demonstrative evidence, and physical evidence, chances are the jury would have come to the same conclusion. In other words, if a victim witness lies during their testimony, it's secondary. Did the prosecutors prove the charged behavior, i.e., the elements, are primary? The human aspect of law always takes precedence because law is largely made up of psychology and philosophy. Karen, did I do good with my slideshow?
Amen. Amen.
Huh?
You did great. You did great.
Woo! I earned my keep tonight.
Ah!
Woo-hoo!
She done broke that shit
I
down.
earned my
Hello.
keep. Okay.
Oh, that's crazy.
There goes our teacher. Our teacher. Yes,
Uh-uh.
yes. Everybody throw your clapping hands in the chat, please. And make sure you hit the like button too.
Hit the like button. Yeah, I got to do. So I heard the lady at the R. Kelly Pure TV thing channel. She said that the judges have to follow the case law, or I don't know if she said president or whatever. Either if she whatever one she used, that is incorrect. The judge does not have to use that precedent or case law that J-Bo submitted. So I don't know if J-Bo submitted Turkhead or Boyle or which one she used,
I think it was
but the
bored.
judge,
Right,
well,
yeah,
they
right.
don't
She
have to
used, I
use.
think, yeah.
Yeah, they don't have to use that. They don't have to follow that. Okay, even though it's binding. Okay, judges can go away from that and disagree with the prosecutors, because remember the prosecutors also submitted one too.
Right. So
Okay,
they're just
so they
basically
don't have to
using
use
the
either
case
one.
law as an example to the specifics that's going on within the case they're speaking about, right?
Right, if it's binding precedent, right, and it's not for presentation only, right? Presentation only means that they're submitting it as only to be persuasive, but it's not binding. It's not a binding authority, meaning they're not submitting it for the judge to go to follow the decision in that, right? But when it's a when it's precedent, right, and it's binding authority,
I'm
then
coming
a
back.
judge can use that to say, hey, this is why I decided I made my decision based on this particular precedent. Okay. All right. And
Right.
case law is made up of precedents and authorities, right? Okay. The binding authority that um helps determine, cases as they may, come along the line. Okay. I'll be trying to break it down and get it as simple as so y'all can understand, make it real easy.
Right.
But from now on, y'all please know, I'm just trying to tell you because it is a waste of time to stay in a in an area where it's not going to net you anything. You're not going to get anything from it. Okay, it's not going to help you not one bit. If we're doing defense work, just like we do prosecutor work, we do defense work, we have to do defense work that is allowed under the law in the courtroom.
Right.
Okay? So, what I was saying is keep in mind that Jane Doe number 5 was in the indictment before she was ever a cooperating witness.
Right. Right. Right.
So, did she make a difference yet with all the stuff she, brought about and just that and the
Right.
third? Yeah.
Right.
But
She
she was
basically
already
put
in
the
there
nail in
anyway.
his coffin.
Yeah, when she took the stand, I mean it you know. So I mean, so it's a lot.
Yeah. And the whole thing with Aaliyah was about the bribery. It was about the marriage, but it wasn't really about the marriage. It was about how the marriage came to be.
Right. Right. And that's another thing, y'all, right? We wasted, and see, this is another example I'm talking about. Let me talk to you real quick. Um Love unconditional. And listen follow what I'm saying, right? Listen. We wasted, I don't know how many brain cells, how many hours, how many whatever, going back and forth about a damn marriage, about Aaliyah, right? Which he wasn't even charged with the marriage. But because a nut comes here and kick this shit off or reignite it, you waste valuable time when you
Right.
could have been doing at, finding the things that matter. Okay, we
Yes.
arguing back and forth about a goddamn marriage. Fuck that marriage. Ain't nobody caring damn about that. I mean, I don't want to say it like that, but I
Right. But we
mean,
know
no, we
it's
got
dead and
to do.
over. It happened and it's dead and over. That's it. But we all know it happened. Point blank, period. That's it.
Yeah,
It's
like
been
I
proven in the
mean,
court of law.
the
So,
people in, the people, they wasn't even, spending sleepless nights over whether or not they got married or not. But of course, they have to lay foundation. They have to substantiate the claim that they got married, but they, went on here all day and all night, and oh, the moles and everybody old cove and all that crazy shit. Like what?
yeah, really. Like,
I got time for that.
y'all people need to leave Oak Cove
Nobody has
alone. Like,
time for that.
damn
Right?
it.
We don't have to do better than this. I can't be in with you doing that shit.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. That's like on my
Right.
community wall. I
We can
had
go
to
along
post.
with that. But what I'm saying is, I want y'all to, everybody, to kind of, the story and what don't make sense and the lies and stuff like that. Yeah, that's the best part of it.
Wait,
Yeah.
what are you talking about,
That-
DV? DV said, Diva, I'm talking about how she talking about how we gonna change things up a little bit. Ask that question. We are the jury, though, right? Laugh out loud. What?
I,
You just threw me off, DV. You be fucking me
I
up.
focus. So listen. So what I'm saying is, the story and and the outrage and what would those are valid questions. I ain't never telling you they weren't valid, but I'm just telling you, if if you're thinking that that's going to get him out of there or reduce his sentence, I'm here to tell you that it's not, because you're asking questions that the court isn't even asking. They're not even concerned with. They're concerned with that and what's on that indictment and what's on that jury charge. That's what they're concerned with. They ain't concerned with nothing else. You know? That's what they concerned with. Now they're not concerned with none of that other bullshit. We could talk about the story and how everybody got and who lied and whatever. That is fine. I get it. You know?
Right, Mocha.
I
But
mean, but
yeah, it's like I was saying. Listen, she went back 1997 to go and get it expunged from the record. She had to go back to the county clerk's office and not sue them, but whatever, I forgot what it's called, but she did whatever she had to do to expunge it from her record. She sealed it. Basically, that's why she went and she did the civil suit, so she could seal it. That's why she went back there. It was written in an article, was spoke about in an article. The paperwork is there. We can't open up the case and see the paperwork, but you can actually see the documents um, uh, index of the paperwork. You know what I mean? So I'm confused. How do people not understand that? At the end of the day, it happened. He even had sex with her, according to trial, when she was 13. He was caught having oral sex with her on the tour bus. And it wasn't just one witness, it was quite a few people who were on that bus who witnessed that. But one of those witnesses actually spoke out at trial. So what are we talking about here? She was 13. At 12 years old, he was talking about Aaliyah got the vibe. Get the fuck out of here. What 12-year-old has a fucking vibe? And he's a 20-something-year-old man talking about a 12-year-old girl. Que she got a vibe. Get the fuck out of here. It happened according to me, but that isn't facts. Girl, what are you talking about? You see, delusional people like you are the flying monkeys of the world today. These are the people that R. Kelly loves. Straight flying monkeys. Enablers at its best. It's weird. They weren't on tour together. He had her on the tour bus. That doesn't mean that they were on tour together. He had her traveling, just like Javante, Tiffany, and the other girls that were there with Aaliyah on the tour bus. He had his little sex slaves on the tour bus. Yes, this is what he would do. Have sex with girls on the tour bus. Make sure that the girls are paying their dues. This was testified to in court. Did you hear that part? I mean, wow. Angie, what's your title? What's your name? Angie, Queen of Explaining Shit. Bendito, maldita sea. We have to. This is why Angie is now the queen of explaining shit, puñeta, because you people are out here being Delulu. Delulu. Who's making stuff up? Go! I cannot. Yeah. I'm Angie, I'm gonna go to my wall. Can I share my wall? Angie? Let me.
I'm gonna do the oral arguments. You want to share it now?
Yeah, before you get into the oral arguments, I'm just gonna share this one thing, and then you could get into that.
Go ahead.
Let me just go to my page. Hold on.
Y'all, and be clear on what I'm saying. You can have whatever emotional arguments you want to, because the other side, they got emotional arguments, whatever. But I'm telling you, if your focus is about getting him out or reducing his sentence, you have to bring your argument. You have to bring your argument and focus it on the law. Okay, they don't care not about what about Jane Doe number 5, what she said and this, that, and third, whatever. They don't give a fuck about none of that. They don't text me none of that. They don't care about that. They don't care nothing about what Rhonda did, where she was 10 years ago, and all that. They don't care about none of that. That's not in on. That's not listed for charged behavior on the indictment. All they want to know, they can say, listen here, they lied till they got them tongue caught fire. They want to look at that indictment and say, but did we have evidence to prove he did this, and this? That's it. That's it. You got to undo that. I don't see no wall. Now, love unconditional. Now, you may not accept this, but testimony is evidence as well. Plus, they had other stuff like birth certificates and things of that nature, far as I can understand, right? To prove whatever their birth dates were and what have you, right? You know, but like I said, the story, what makes sense to you, whatever, that's fine. Do you have a copy of the indictment and the jury instruction? We read the jury instructions. That's the instruction the judge gives to the jury that tells them how you are to find someone guilty or innocent. Once you read that, you can say, hey, let's see if I can recall the within the course of the trial, did they produce any evidence to prove that either that indictment or that jury instructions, and the indictment and jury instructions should match. Okay. David, what happened to the wall? Because I got to get going, honey.
Go ahead, Angie. Do your thing. I'm having a hard time finding it, and on my wall, it's not popping up all the way. Like it's only showing some of it. So I'm trying to find the actual paperwork. Go ahead, do your thing.
All right. Let's see. Now, we got to go through the jury instruction. No, Lord, the oral arguments, right? Got to listen to it again. Okay. Let's see. Video file. Okay, why are they coming up? Hold on, people. Hold on. Okay, let me try this.
Okay, Angie, while you're looking for your stuff, I just found it.
Okay, go ahead. You reading it?
I'm sorry, I'm on mute. Ugh, I got it. Yeah, I'm reading it now. All right, so as you guys can see here, Aaliyah admitted in court documents that wait, where's my thing at? She admitted in court documents that she had lied about her age. So, what documents do you think that was? That was when she went back to David Orr in Cook County to get her record expunged. This is the reason why she was able to get it expunged, because she knows, they know, that this marriage was an illegal marriage because her parents did not consent to the marriage. So therefore, he illegally married a minor. So therefore, she was granted the annulment, and she was also granted to have it sealed. So Aaliyah admitted in court documents that she lied about her age. And in 1997, in May of 1997, she filed suit in Cook County seeking to have all records of the marriage expunged because she was not old enough under state law to get married without her parents' consent. Okay? After that, it was reported that she cut off all professional and personal ties with Kelly after the marriage was annulled, and she ceased contact with him. And in a 2014 interview, Aaliyah's cousin Jomo Hankerson said that she got villainized for her relationship with Kelly, and the scandal over the marriage made it difficult to find producers for her second album. It says, we were coming off of a multi-platinum debut album, and except for a couple of relationships with Jermaine Dupri and Puffy, it was hard for us to get producers on the album. Hankerson also expressed confusion over why they were upset with Aaliyah given her age at the time. Okay? Now, that just tells you that's why she went back to David Orr in the Cook County Court. Now, here is the clerk of circuit court of Cook County document, right? Here it has the activity date was July 7th of 1997. A notice of motion was filed. Okay? Then it says proof of service. Then there was a motion to dismiss. After that, July of 2024, 1997, they filed an appearance. a certificate was filed. Then there was a notice of a filing that was filed, and then there was execute or perform allowed. Then it talks about general chancery. I can never say that. Chancery. See? See? Now this stuff, whatever this stuff was, it was put on microfilm. Okay? This execute or perform allowed, there was a microfilm number right here. Okay? So then you come to, here we go. Here's the beginning. This is the actual beginning of the actual document, right? It says the case information, 1997, CH 05941. This is the case number right here. Aaliyah Harton, General Chancery. David Orr, Clerk, County Department, Public Health. Okay, the attorney states was Arlene Johnson at the time. Okay. And this is when they started, when they did this. This was Big Vi who came out with this, and he found this. He found this. Okay. But when he was explaining it wrong. He was thinking that she was suing David Orr, and that's not the case. The case was she was getting her record expunged and sealed so that nobody could find it. Okay? Because this was also with the Department of Public Health. All right?
Yeah. I know you can get, stuff like, ID and all of that from there.
Mm-hmm. So I just wanted to show you that part, okay? All right.
All right.
She said she just crushed everything we presented. I cannot. I'm done. Go ahead, Angie. The next topic.
Okay. Let me see. What was I? Let me see if y'all can hear it. I don't know if you can hear if I play it from here. Let me see if y'all can hear it.
Okay. So did Aaliyah's parents sign the paperwork? Because I just read where it said they didn't give her permission.
You hear that?
No, nothing, Angie.
Okay, let me put this up here then.
Kelly. Like every RICO indictment seemingly in history, the government charged
Angie.
being the member of an enterprise that had a common purpose of carrying out an illegal or illicit activity.
Well, I guess I'm trying to understand, are you challenging the jury instruction, which didn't say that the RICO enterprise had to have an illegal purpose?
No, Your Honor, I'm not challenging the jury instruction, nor could the jury instruction be challenged. The jury instruction is entirely consistent with United States.
Okay. He wasn't asking her that to say, are you some kind of dummy? Are you challenging the jury instructions? Because know that the purpose, when it deals with this RICO, a purpose, common purpose, is different from whether it was illegal or legal. Let me rewind that back.
Or illicit activity.
Well, I guess I'm trying to understand. Are you
In history, the government charged the defendant with being the member of an enterprise that had a common purpose of carrying out an illegal or illicit activity.
Well, I guess I'm trying to understand. Are you challenging?
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a little sleepy. Okay, she strung that together, right? And she's well her in her powers to do so, right? That's not really what the law states. Okay, you can have a common purpose. That purpose can be legal or illegal. Either,
Right.
but it's a common purpose. Okay. All right. So hold on, because I don't want to lose my focus. Hold on.
Challenging the jury instruction, which didn't say that the RICO enterprise had to have an illegal purpose.
No, Your Honor, I'm not challenging the jury instruction, nor could the jury instruction be challenged. The jury instruction is entirely consistent with United States versus Boyle. In fact, it's almost.
Okay. So for anybody that thought that she was challenging the jury instruction, she came back and told you she was not challenging the jury instruction. Okay.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, there are some scenarios you would do that, but that's usually after you have made that challenge prior to you even getting there. Okay. To this point. Okay. What she is saying is that in order for the statute to make sense, thus the reason why Mr. Kelly's being held, because he did something allegedly illegal, that the common purpose should be illegal in nature, which is the only way him being held, him being found guilty, him being charged would make sense.
Right.
Because he's there because he allegedly broke the law. That is what she's trying to say. That is not what the law says with the RICO. Okay. The purpose can be legal or illegal. And that means, and when you say purpose, that means the purpose in which the business existed, why it exists. Not the racketeering activity, not the illegalities, okay?
Right. Can I read
Purpose.
something real quick about that common purpose thing?
Girl, you
It
fucking up
says
my
that a
focus.
legal
Go
doctrine,
ahead.
on a legal doctrine, right? The common purpose is in the realm of criminal law. The doctrine of common purpose is also known as a common design, a joint enterprise, or joint criminal enterprise, which imputes criminal liability to participants in a criminal enterprise for all reasonable results stemming from the enterprise. So, for instance, if individuals engage in a criminal activity together, they can be held jointly liable for the consequences, even if only one of them directly committed the act. So, then it talks about the business context of it. So, as far as business and having a common purpose refers to aligning the efforts of individuals or groups within an organization toward a shared objective. Same thing. When employees, teams, or departments work together with a unified goal, it fosters collaboration, efficiency, and a sense of direction. So, whether it's a startup or a multinational corporation or a nonprofit, defining and communicating a clear, common purpose helps guide decision making and shapes the company's culture. Okay? So I just gave you the definition of common purpose. Angie, go ahead.
Okay, so which means the common purpose can be what the company was established for. Pretty much what she just said.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have to, the purpose does not have to be illegal in nature.
Right.
It can be illegal, but it's the activity, it's the racketeering activity. That is that part is where that you get in trouble. Okay, so the common purpose, it can be. I'm giving you an example. It could be a blockbuster. You know, Blockbuster was established, set up to sell what? Videos. There's nothing illegal about that, selling videos. However, if you buy Japanese videos um for less than what is supposed to go on the market, whatever the trade or whatever, you're infringing upon the trade in some kind of illegal way, and or maybe in the people working over there in a sweatshop making the videos.
Right.
That's the illegal portion of it. That's where the racketeering part comes in. Okay, Jennifer Bonjean, which she is well in her rights, and I'm not around there where you guys are, so I can't see. She's well within her rights to try to say that, hey, this is meant to be persuasive, and she isn't interpreting it the way she is, and apparently she found case law or precedent that supports her argument. Okay, so she's saying in order for the thought that the thought that Mr. Kelly did something illegal, did something that landed him where he is, it would only make sense that the enterprise, aka the business, is a business that the purpose is for illegal means, and the activity, the pattern of racketeering activity, is illegal in nature, which would make sense. That's why he's being held there, and that's why he was convicted, so on and so forth. So she is saying from head to toe that it needs to be illegal. The RICO law say that. It's saying the purpose, the reason why the company was erected, why the structure is there, the actual business that it was set out to do can be legal, and it's a shared purpose. It's a common goal. However, the problem comes in is when the pattern of racketeering, the illegalities, the predicate acts.
Right. The Mann Act
comes in. Yeah.
The issue was with the Mann Act there. The Mann Act, the forced labor, and the kidnapping. And of course, they dismissed the kidnapping because they proved nothing of kidnapping. They only proved the enterprise and the bribery and the forced labor. That's what he got convicted on.
Let me play the next. I'm hitting play.
Word for word, the same jury instruction. And in Boyle, as this court may recall, where the enterprise or the instruction was challenged, even though it wasn't set out with specificity what the structure of the enterprise should be, the Boyle court said that's fine. It doesn't have to be. The jury doesn't have to be instructed with that level of specificity. In this case,
But you're arguing, it seems to me, that absent an illegal purpose, there can be no RICO enterprise.
Okay, which pretty much, if you take the sum of what Diva read and what I said, put it together, that's what the judge is saying. Okay, all right.
yes, because it would make nonsense of the statute.
Okay,
And
but is it so? I guess what's
You heard what she said. It makes nonsense of the statute, meaning the law don't make no sense if it's not an illegal purpose with illegal activity. Okay.
the authority for that? And B, isn't that really a challenge to the jury instruction?
I don't believe it is. I think that
Well, did the district court tell the jury that they had to find an illegal purpose, so there could be no?
Okay, that's the challenge. Okay, the challenge to the jury instruction. I mean, he said, did the district court, aka the judge, tell the jury that they had to find that there was an illegal purpose? Okay, let me rewind that a little bit back.
An illegal purpose, there can be no RICO enterprise.
yes, because it would make nonsense of the statute. And
Okay, but is it so? I guess what's the authority for that? And B, isn't that really a challenge to the jury instruction?
I don't believe it is. I think that
Well, did the district court tell the jury that they had to find an illegal purpose, so there could be no enterprise?
no, but
Okay, so that he plainly stated, meaning, hey, did the judge tell them, say, hey, you got to find a legal purpose or there can't be an enterprise? And I think traditionally, I don't want to say traditionally, I ain't gonna say that. Attorneys like to, when they swing the bat at the RICO, in order for it just to make sense, or to be persuasive, I'll say that they'll say that the company itself has to be illegal, has an illegal purpose. And I guess an argument could have been made like, hey, the company has an illegal, you would have to have said that the company has an illegal purpose, which is why there was illegal activity. She could have said that too, either one works. As far as a persuasive argument, it does not work when you're thinking, is it in line with the law, the language of the law, when it comes to the RICO and everything that it outlines, okay?
the indictment did, and the indictment was
Oh,
incorporated.
no, the
into-
indictment listed a series of purposes.
Yeah, series of purposes pled in the conjunctive, and the jury instruction, which
Pled in the conjunctive mean that they were charged together. Pled in the conjunctive, that's what that means.
had the indictment incorporated into it, pled that there were 4 different purposes, 2 of which were legal essentially, and 2 which were illegal.
All right, but I'm asking a basic question to start, which is that if the government had just listed the legal purposes, your view is that that would not be sufficient for a RICO indictment?
No, in fact, district courts routinely dismiss complaints that do not demonstrate that the purpose of the common or the enterprise is illegal in nature. In fact, neither party has been able to find a single case where the purpose of the enterprise was entirely
You're
legal.
arguing that there was insufficient.
Okay, so you see what she's keep trying to hammer home again, that the purpose from the top to the bottom needs to be illegal, all illegal, right? And the language of that law actually goes over that in great detail and says actually the contrary, right? Total opposite.
evidence here to prove an illegal purpose?
Correct, or illicit or fraudulent or some type of,
Wasn't there substantial evidence?
no, Your Honor, I respectfully disagree. There was substantial evidence of,
Please finish.
yes, there was substantial evidence perhaps of defendants wrongdoing in the context or using quote unquote the machinery of his organization, his entourage, those types of individuals. But there was very little evidence, almost, and certainly not sufficient to meet the government's burden of proof, that any of those individuals acted with this common purpose to, quote, recruit women for Mr. Ketley for illegal sexual activity or for the production of child pornography.
So I'd like to just make sure I understand. It sounds to me as though you're making a legal argument that a RICO enterprise has to have an illegal purpose, as well as that here an illegal purpose was charged, but there was insufficient evidence of it.
Yes, Your
Is
Honor,
that right?
that's correct. That is precisely right.
And I want to understand, in light of Turquette.
Yeah, let me back that up a little bit. Y'all can hear me? Y'all hear
Yes,
me?
we hear you, Angie.
Oh, okay.
It sounds to me as though you're making a legal argument that a RICO enterprise has to have an illegal purpose, as well as that here an illegal purpose was charged, but there was insufficient evidence of it.
Yes, Your
Is
Honor,
that right?
that's correct. That is precisely.
Okay, she said, she went along with what this lady said. She said a legal enterprise was charged. There was insufficient evidence of it. Insufficient evidence of the illegal. Now, I don't know how she said that because they found him guilty of all those counts based on the evidence. Did she say the evidence was insufficient? Did she say the evidence was insufficient with regards to the
Back that up again.
huh? No,
Back that up
I have to pull up the not the indictment, her written submissions and see what she said. I don't feel like that.
Right.
And I want to understand, in light of Turquette, why we have to find an illegal purpose as
Yes.
well. I mean, there's language in Satinwood, and most of the cases that have been cited and discussed are in the context of a fraudulent purpose that may have some legitimate enterprise around it, but there's room for confusion there. But Turquette seems to say quite directly that the term enterprise as used in RICO encompasses both legitimate and illegitimate enterprises. So maybe you could help me.
Yes, the issue isn't whether it was a legitimate organization, a legal entity versus a non-legal entity. Turquette held, and the question before Turquette was the exact opposite, whether a RICO enterprise could be exclusively criminal, not whether it could be exclusively legal. And our position is that this was an organization that the government failed to prove had any criminal purpose. The government takes the position that for a RICO enterprise to exist, it need not be rooted in criminality at all, which would fly in the face of Turquette, frankly. Turquette looked at Congress's intent, both the statement of...
Didn't the government prove that one of the purposes of this enterprise was to recruit girls so that Kelly could have illegal sexual activity with them?
Okay, so that justice just said that, hey, in fact, that the government did prove that he was recruiting, and this is not what I'm saying. I'm just saying what they said, that he was recruiting, people to have sex with. Okay.
They pled it, they did not prove it. What they did prove is that through the course of a period of time, there were perhaps efforts to pass along information, a phone number, to invite someone backstage. There was no evidence presented that any of those individuals did so believing or knowing that someone was underage, that you go to a big concert, there are 17, 18, 19.
And so she did good there because, remember, there's an association in fact component component that's built into this RICO. So that means that those managers, bus drivers, all them people, whatever, they have to have an active role in not the illegality of it. It's just in the common purpose of it. That
Right.
portion.
The government argued that they were aiding and abetting.
Some knowing and some know unknowingly that they were doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So, in order for the association in fact to take place, they have to be a part of the common purpose. Not just in the illegalities of it, but the common purpose.
Yeah, the common purpose, according to the government, was about his business, promoting his brand. That was the legal part of it.
Right. What's up, Cookie?
Hi, ladies. How are you?
I'm
Good
fine.
morning. How are you?
Interesting, nice topic tonight or this morning.
Yes, ma'am.
I have walked away for a little bit. What y'all talking about now? Damn. What is this I'm looking at? What was Eva just saying?
We're
Oh, the oral
listening to
argument.
the
Okay.
arguments.
Oh, okay. So y'all got off of the Aaliyah thing. Okay.
All right, let me press play.
Year-olds, even the victims themselves said, well, nobody asked me for my age. When the age came about, perhaps Mr. Kelly may have known, and that's what I think some of the women testified to, but there was no evidence that anyone went out there saying, may I find out what your age is? Are you underage? Come back. We want to serve you up.
So she's trying to disprove, and she's doing her job, that the other people, the association in fact, which are the other people, the people that allegedly work for R. Kelly or were carrying out duties on behalf of him, did so or didn't do so, I'll say it like that, for the purpose of, breaking the law or what have you, right? Not recruiting them for him to have sex with, right? Okay. And she's doing her job, okay?
To Mr. Kelly. That just didn't happen. And in fact, there is extraordinary evidence that and members of the enterprise, again, these are some of the people, I guess, that testified, repeatedly made it clear that what happened behind closed doors was not something they understood. Yes, there were rules and things they did, these anodyne tasks that.
So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have to go back to my old method, honey. I ain't gonna drop that link no more until I'm done.
Hey, PG.
Hey.
Oh, I see some haters in the chat, PT. I'm
I
gonna be
just
quiet. Oh,
yeah,
okay. Okay.
finish.
Okay.
That's all I want to do.
Were perhaps a little unusual, but not that put them on notice that what was happening behind closed doors was illegal. And we are talking about matters that happen behind closed doors. The fact that a video recorder existed in a bedroom does not ipso facto make it evidence that there is child pornography
You're saying
being
these
produced.
other individuals didn't know that these girls were underage?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I think the evidence that was presented to the jury.
And so she's still trying to prove the association in fact part of the RICO, okay? Saying that the people, they had no clue that what was going on behind closed doors. So how could they be participating in a criminal enterprise if they had no clue? She's doing her job, okay?
Was deficient in that regard, there was so much excessive evidence, frankly, about Mr. Kelly's wrongdoing that it would be easy to be tempted to go down the path. Well, everybody must have known. But that is just not what was demonstrated at trial. And
Well, the appearance of these girls would be evidence enough, wouldn't it?
These were not 12-year-olds. These were not 13-year-olds. There were some example. What was testified to is that some of them looked young. And having multiple teenagers myself, looking young does not mean you know someone is a minor. And the question becomes, did they have an obligation to ask? Did they have to do due diligence, do inquiry? When he said, just go pick somebody up. Again, just using individuals, unwitting individuals, who perhaps even turned a blind eye or who didn't inquire further, does not a RICO enterprise exist. And I would leave with this point that, simply speaking, I mean, I won't leave with it, but the law presumes in Turquette, which was an entirely criminal enterprise. They weren't speaking to the question of whether it could be a legal enterprise with a one man doing illegal acts in the context of the enterprise and using his employees. So Turquette does not, from where we stand, put this issue to rest. And what the government wants to do is simply read out of the statute organized crime. And at the end of the day,
They want to read out organized crime? What are you saying?
Yes, because the purpose of the statute, the RICO statute, is to address organized crime. Now,
It's not in the text, though, right? When you say read it out, right?
The definition of organized crime is not in the text of the statute. And in fact, courts have universally read organized crime very liberally, very broadly. And we're not quarreling with that. But you can't just have an organization that is not associated with any crime. Simply speaking, a RICO enterprise is a criminal organization. You can define it broadly, but is not an organization simply with a criminal. And that is what the government is asking the court to find here. I believe my time has expired.
But I mean, you're not challenging the jury instruction. So you're agreeing that everything the district court told the jury they needed to find was correct, right?
Your Honor, the jury instructions were consistent with every jury instruction ever given in a RICO case, historically.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
And frankly, is consistent with what the United States Supreme Court held in Boyle.
Right.
I don't know how.
So the jury wasn't asked to read out portions of the statute. The
Again, I go
jury was
back-
correctly instructed. And so I guess I'm trying to figure out, you're saying that the evidence didn't support the elements that were correctly instructed to the jury.
What I am saying.
Let me rewind that a little bit.
I don't know how.
So the jury wasn't asked to read out portions of the statute. The
Again, I go
jury was
back-
correctly instructed. And so I guess I'm trying to figure out, you're saying that the evidence didn't support the elements that were correctly instructed to the jury.
What I am saying, Your Honor, is that the government had an obligation, and in fact, the jury was instructed that the government had to prove the theory of the enterprise. The theory of the enterprise included criminal conduct that was pled in the conjunctive. And if it had been just simply legal activity pled in that indictment, it would have been dismissed. Because routinely, again, and we cite numerous cases, as does the government, district courts simply do not allow RICO prosecutions or RICO suits to move forward where you don't have an actual fraud or illegal or illicit activity that is the moving force or that is the common purpose. This would be outside the realm of, again, contrary to the purpose.
Back on the issue of whether the staff knew the age, sometimes the staff booked the travel arrangements for them, and therefore they had to have identification documents. Isn't that evidence that they knew they were underage?
I think if you look closely at the record, you will see that the government was very clever, frankly, of conflating these issues where I do not believe there was any evidence that a employee booked travel for someone who was in fact under the age of consent. So you have to remember in Illinois, the age of consent is 17. It only becomes a federal crime if it's being videotaped. Now, do these people know what's happening in the bedroom? No, there is no evidence that
Wasn't there evidence that the staff made sure that in his backpack, he had his iPad and recording equipment? The evidence doesn't show that?
It shows that people picked up his luggage.
Okay, so she was making an argument, and she said very clearly that what she agreed with, agree with one of them justices that said that the evidence did not prove that, you know, there was some illegal, you know, shit going on, you know, whatever, right? Although that's what the jury decided that they did prove it right now. She can legally say that, okay? She can feel that the evidence did not prove it, that it was insufficient. Okay, that's when you see that word. All right, you'll see that word. You'll start seeing that word. You know, any time during the preacher. Oh no. The post conviction motion. You should. I think she was using it there when she took over, right? So she could say that because again, she is meant to be persuasive. All right. She doesn't have to be transparent. She's not supposed to lie. But these are the facts as she sees them. Okay.
Right. So she's trying to say that they didn't have a common purpose because his people didn't know what he was up to, because yes, he was convicted of these crimes. Allegedly, he's the one who was convicting these crimes, but they're saying that they were used as a group. But how if they weren't there making sure he had his videos in his bags and his recording devices and this, and make sure he has his dildos in his bags and all this stuff? So that's what she's trying to say. Like, they didn't have a real common purpose. Yeah, he might have handed out some phone. They might have handed out some phone numbers, but that doesn't mean that that was illegal to hand out phone numbers.
Right.
So she's trying to say that they didn't have a common purpose of criminal activity together.
Right. Yeah. Just in short, she's trying to say that they did not have she's trying to say that they did not have a common purpose of criminal activity, and she's trying to make that the law, and that is not the law. It doesn't have to be a criminal purpose. It's supposed to be a purpose. Okay.
Right. They could be just aiding and abetting him.
Yeah, a shared purpose.
And
is what the company is supposed to be. Is what the company is supposed to be established for, a shared purpose, a common goal with criminality. Or it can be legal or illegal. It can be a mixture of both. Okay.
Angie, I got the jury instructions, so we could probably go over that part of the portion of the instructions to see what language was used for them to come with their deliberations.
I ain't doing that tonight.
Oh, okay.
No, not tonight. No, ma'am.
We're not doing the marathon?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. Well, I'm sleepy already. Okay, let me hit this.
I mean, people pick up my luggage. I pick up other people's luggage. Am I responsible for what's in that luggage? It just takes this to the point of absurdity. We can't say an enterprise exists because unwitting employees are engaging in normal tasks that they do, particularly for high-profile people.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Bensing?
May it please the court, Assistant United States Attorney Kayla Bensine on behalf of the government. Good morning, Your Honors. I want to start with the defendant's challenge to his RICO conviction and what constitutes an enterprise. As the district court stated at the sentencing in this case, the defendant had a system in place that lured young people into his orbit and then he took over their lives. And so I want to start with this claim that was made in the reply brief and is made today before the court, that the enterprise members or that the defendant used his inner circle to simply carry out anodyne activities. Demetrius Smith, the defendant's...
What evidence is there in the record that the staff who arranged these things knew that they were underage?
Yes, Your Honor. So in September of 1994, I'll start there with the victim, Addie, who testified. She testified that she was 17. She was invited by Kelly's bouncers to come backstage at a concert in Miami. That was 3 days after Kelly's marriage to Aaliyah, in which he bribed a county official in order to hide or alleviate the consequences of illegal sexual activity. And obviously members of his enterprise arranged for that bribery, and so we're well aware of that illegal sexual activity. A few years later, in 1998, Stephanie, who was the victim named in Racketeering Act 2, was approached at a McDonald's by a member of Kelly's entourage. He asked how old she was. She told him that she was 16. Kelly's associate then gave her Kelly's phone number and said Kelly wanted her to call him.
So right there, the prosecutors are tying his, the association in fact to his alleged criminal behavior. Okay. So she is saying, yeah, association in fact does exist. Okay. Because they were a part of it. They were asking these girls questions. They knew where they were going. They knew how old they were, so on and so forth, whatever. That's why she's going by, almost like one by one in order to explain it and lay it out. Right.
This is the same girl who at 17 was instructed by Kelly to give him oral sex in the backseat of a car and to be vocal and make noise while doing so that Kelly's driver and another individual who were present in the car could hear, which was a obviously deeply humiliating experience for her. Turning next to Nicholas Williams, he was one of the defendant's runners beginning in 2003. He answered phones and escorted Kelly's girlfriends inside of Kelly's studios, and he testified that Kelly's female guests were very young, keeping in mind that he was 19 at the time. He also testified that he could hear sexual activity and yelling between the defendant and his female guests. The jury is entitled to infer from that Kelly's employees helped maintain and facilitate Kelly's contact, including sexual contact, with these underage women. I want to also turn to...
Okay, so you see what she did there? So she's saying that, and this was kind of weak, because she's saying that just because they knew that girl, what she was doing back there or whatever, that somehow constitute that they was carrying out their association in fact duties by keeping it quiet. So I don't know if the RICO law or the pattern of racketeering have a after the fact clause in it. After the fact clause in it. I don't know. I may look tonight, I may not, because I'm sleepy. So but the government's trying to tie after the fact type behavior. It's I can reason that that could be a pattern of racketeering. I mean, yeah, I could, keeping it quiet. I can go with that. I mean, so hey, let's see. So that's two things I gotta look at. What was the other? Okay, is there after the fact clause? What was the other one I said I need to look up? Oh, insufficient evidence. Right. I just burped. I'm sorry. All right, let me hit this.
To Anthony Navarro's testimony, he was another one of the runners employed by Kelly. Navarro, who started working for Kelly in 2007, specifically identified that he would help answer phones for Kelly's girlfriends. That was his word, and there was some claim in the reply brief that these were just female guests, but he testified using the word girlfriends. And he identified them as as looking very young, specifically mid-aged teenagers. And the jury heard testimony from Deronda about how she recognized.
Okay, now that Anthony Navarro guy, just because he observed them looking young and all of that, is she trying to say that he has his liability would be again after the fact? Because it doesn't seem like he was out there recruiting or whatever. She didn't say that when it came to this Anthony Navarro guy. You know, that she didn't say that he had any independent information that R. Kelly was, you know, breaking the law with them, meaning like that he knew the age or he knew what they were doing, or so
Right.
he just testified that they look young. Okay, she didn't say that, you know, that she didn't say that he knew of any alleged illegal activities that R. Kelly was having with this you know, with whomever, this girl or whatever.
Navarro was the Hispanic guy, right? That testified for Kels, right?
No, they testified.
Yeah, Anthony Navarro was the Spanish guy that worked for R. Kelly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But didn't testify. He didn't testify for Kels.
Oh, he didn't?
No, he didn't testify for Kels. He testified for the prosecutors.
Okay, yeah, I remember him. Didn't he? Because that's the same. I'm just trying to get it understood. That's the same guy that did the little interview outside the little courtroom or whatever, right? Whatever. Y'all remember that?
That working for R. Kelly's like working in the Twilight Zone.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead.
Navarro as one of Kelly's runners who she interacted with when she was 16 years old, being sexually abused by Kelly. In addition, there's Cheryl Mack. She was Kelly's assistant beginning in approximately 2013. She repeatedly saw Kelly with 17-year-old Jane. She had booked travel for Jane as early as April 2015, so she knew Jane's age. And a couple months later, in July of 2015, she testified that she observed Jane going to perform oral sex on Kelly. There's also Suzette Mayweather's testimony. She learned that Jane was 17 years old in the fall of 2015. She knew that Jane was one of Kelly's girlfriends. She observed her following all of the same rules as Kelly's other girlfriends. There's also testimony from Jane about Juice, who was another one of the defendant's girlfriends, but whom Jane testified acted as one of the defendant's assistants. Juice helped teach Jane rules, and Juice also knew Jane's age. I believe that's SA 527. So this is all evidence that the jury was entitled to infer that Kelly's inner circle knew what was going on, that he was recruiting and maintaining underage women for sexual activity.
Does the, I guess the allegation that Kelly was also inducing these folks to come in violation of state law because he was infected, is there evidence that his entourage or the folks in the enterprise knew about Kelly's status as infected with herpes?
Yes, there is. There's testimony that his assistants picked up his Walgreens records. Anthony Navarro, who was one of the runners, testified that he would pick up Valtrex for Kelly. That's at A467 to 68. Diana Copeland accompanied Anna, who was one of the testifying victims at the trial, to the hospital for her STD test. And only Diana Copeland received the results of that test, not Anna. Juice, again, who Jane testified was like an assistant to Kelly, took
Was
Jane.
there evidence that the staff knew that Kelly wasn't disclosing?
Right, and then I guess the next question is that I think Ms. Bongene's argument is that when you've decided to
forcing his rules, teaching her the rules,
go back right
and then
there.
punishing her.
Do you think we should focus on the actions that constituted the force?
Of a person by any number of combination of the then subsections of that, which include just to complete the record on that, about the testimony by Jane about Juice, that Juice took Jane to see a doctor in downtown Chicago, and she was prescribed medication for her herpes infection. I also, though, want to talk about another illegal sexual activity for which there is tons of enterprise evidence that the that Kelly has not really raised on appeal at all, and that is forced labor. That the defendant obtained labor and services here, sex acts, through threats of serious harm or physical restraint against the victims. And the evidence is replete with examples of how tightly tied the forced labor charges and the predicate acts were to the enterprise.
So I'm a little concerned about applying the forced labor statute in this context, because it seems that you run the risk of really federalizing all kinds of state sexual assault and being able to turn it into federal offenses with much different consequences for the.
And she was pretty much saying that you are trying to say that where most sexual abuse can be handled at the state level, right? And with the exception of those particular crimes, sexual crimes that have removed the statute of limitation, it's either you get it done before it's time barred in the state. Of course, the penalty that they face is a lot different from Fed, and it's different when it is upgraded to a federal charge. The penalty is different, and and then you run the risk of criminalizing every just about every sexual crime on the federal level, and that in itself can be unconstitutional, depending on how it's looked at down the line when it goes when it goes to the Supreme Court, if it's a situation that goes in that direction, right? So you want to always be careful of that. Things that can be prosecuted at the state level, that's where you want it to be done. Things that qualify for federal jurisdiction, if it can also qualify for a state, then you want to try to get it processed there first. If not, if you think it should be best settled at the federal level, then you can do it there. But just know the implications are a lot different. Of course, the penalty is a lot stiffer usually. And they also try to avoid any conflict with state and Fed, meaning when the Fed charge on top of the state, you're charging for like the same behavior, criminal behavior. So it's a lot that goes into that. So where you want to just keep it state, Fed, and what charges that can be prosecuted at the state level, that's where you want to, try those cases.
So when you say
individuals, can you address that concern?
Go ahead.
Oh, so no. So when you say that it's charged at the federal level, then right, that's beyond the state anyway, right there, right? So you going for you're going for the big thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you really saying skip the procedures of the state or whatever. Like would it be some type of different outcome or something like that if you charge it at the state first before you do the federal? Like, like what am I saying? What?
If you charge somebody at a state level and try to charge them again at the federal level, yeah, I think you can, right?
Yeah, because I mean, that would be the same as in most cases, like, right? Like, I'm not trying to say that's just this case. You charge somebody at state, and they did something, some type of accusation, something, whatever. Then you charge them on a federal level. That means, hey, that just got to do with more time,
You're
like so.
talking about several different things. The only
Yeah,
thing,
yes, I am.
only thing he's just trying to make a distinction right there is
Hmm.
that you don't want to make make crimes that is chiefly and largely handled at the state level, make
Make it
them
federal.
federal.
Oh,
That's just all he was saying.
basically.
So,
Okay. So
so
if
there
it's
are crimes. Hold on.
yeah,
Since y'all brought it up, there
yeah.
are crimes where it can be tried in multiple jurisdictions, right?
Hmm.
Meaning at the state level and at the federal level. It would be
Okay.
like the same behavior, but it
Okay.
would be something that would make it federal, usually like going across state lines or something like that. Or if the feds are called to be a part of that, of the prosecution.
Right. But we trying to keep from doing that though, right? That's what you're saying.
No,
We're
it's
trying
just
to
back to the first thing I that the justice was saying. It's just
okay.
that he's
Okay.
just trying to make sure that they don't run the risk of making traditional crimes that are prosecuted
Okay.
through the state, making
Okay.
them now federal.
Right, right, right. Okay.
Right,
All right,
right.
TT, work with me, please. Just you know,
I am.
I mean, hey, I don't know the law now. I don't know. I'm trying to follow, and then some people they might not ask the same questions that I might ask. You know what I'm saying? Like so they, but carry on.
Turn.
Yes, of course. And I would just return the court to the plain language of 18 USC section 1589A, which prohibits whoever knowingly provides or obtains the labor or services of a person by any number of combination of the then subsections of that, which includes a scheme, plan, or pattern intended to cause the person to believe that if the person did not perform that labor or services, the person or person would suffer serious harm or physical restraint.
So wouldn't that apply to any kind of rape prosecution?
So I don't think the court has to reach the outer boundaries of what the statute may or may not apply to in this case, because there was a clear pattern that was far beyond something like a one-time rape. So for the specific victims, there
But
were
in some
three.
cases, we are talking about just one or two instances, right?
Well, I don't think so. So as to Geronda, what was charged was a specific instance as to the forced labor. But of course, there was an entirety of the pattern that led up to that specific incident where he choked her, he spit on her, and then he made her perform oral sex on him. What led up to that was a whole series of Kelly enforcing his rules, teaching her the rules, enforcing the rules, and then punishing her.
So you think we should focus on the actions that constituted the force as opposed to the labor that was forced?
Well, I think as to labor and service under this court's definitions of those recently in Ranieri and recently in Marcus, sexual activity, I think, clearly falls within the definition of the expenditure of physical or mental effort, especially when fatiguing, difficult, or compulsory, the performance of work commanded or paid for by another. And of course, in the context of prostitution, I think that the court would have no issue finding that that constitutes forced labor. And here, this is no different. A sex act is a sex act.
But what about a single one? What about a single rape?
Well, again, I don't think that the court has to reach the question of the sort of the outer boundaries of that question about a single rape. I guess what I would say is here, the conduct has met the elements of forced labor, and I think even the district court noted in its opinion that this was the kind of case where the defendant had a pattern in place of making these women feel isolated and ashamed, and he used the enterprise to make them feel like they were confined and that they had no way out. There was an expert who testified at trial as well about the defendant's use of these isolation.
Right, but the issue is the labor component,
Yeah.
it seems to me. So what does the isolation have to do with labor? It might all be true, but where is their labor?
Well, I am just pointing the court to the other portion of Section 1589, addressing the court's question as to whether a single rape could constitute forced labor. I think here, sexual activity can constitute labor or service.
Okay, so I was, sometimes I get ahead of myself, and I just want to make sure I heard her. It would hear her say it at some point. So she is saying that, and I think I went over this when I went up this before, that she is trying to equate sex as labor.
Right.
And with these crimes, you have to put them together. So forced sex, meaning that, what was that? Forced sex, meaning that, hey, they can't, can't leave when they want to or whatever. They get threatened or they are scared or whatever. So they feel like they have to, have sex with them. All this is alleged, okay? Because again, I want y'all to understand this. Now they're back in a proceeding, right? So everything is back on the table as allegedly, even though it, we knew what the outcome. We know what the outcome was,
Right.
but you're still, everything is allegedly because they're arguing this, both sides again, right? So they're saying sex as forced labor.
That's
So
crazy.
Right, prostitution.
That's
yeah,
crazy,
In
though.
other words, he was treating the girls like prostitutes. He was paying them salary monthly, and he was forcing labor on them by holding them hostage, quote unquote, right?
I don't think she made that point,
Mentally
but
and
that's a good
emotionally.
point, though. I don't think she made that
Yeah,
point,
but
but that is
No,
a
she
good
didn't make
point
that point.
to
I'm
look at
just
that.
saying, I'm just
Yeah,
trying to explain the definition of it.
yeah,
but
but that's
what
crazy.
I'm saying
Because
is a
prostitution
good
is
point.
part
It's a
of
good
forced
point.
labor.
It's a good point. I'm just saying she didn't make that. It's a good point you're making, but I
Right,
don't
but she
think
didn't
she
say
made
it.
that. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But it's a
Yeah,
good point.
that's a good point though, people. But that's like almost saying so if they suck dick right, then they was okay, they was good. But if you
Right.
did it wrong,
They wouldn't have to be
I'm
um
sorry, TT. I ain't mean to come.
dehumanized. Like, say for instance, R. Kelly would make them redo their acts if they didn't perform right. He would say, "No,
Okay,
bitch, you didn't do that right. So you know what? You gotta come better on camera. I got
but
you on camera."
yeah, but any man would say, okay,
Right?
like yeah,
Right?
but
Any man would say what?
let me
R.
finish
Kelly would show you
this.
the girls. They actually showed a whole video. Wait. They actually showed a whole
Go
video
ahead.
on trial
I'm
of R. Kelly um chastising is what they
I
call it.
know, but I'm saying
Right. So what
okay.
we're talking about
So
here.
like that's just like okay, so that's just like if a man thought that uh a woman wasn't okay, so a man thought that a woman wasn't giving him head right. Okay. So if a woman wasn't if a woman didn't think that a man was giving her a head right, right, then she pushed his head down or whatever. Oh, so is that a goddamn lawsuit? Because she pushed his head down, he forced him to suck on her pee, even this kind of way, that way, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's crazy. So you gonna give out? You gonna give a law?
No,
So
but if you
so
whoop
yeah,
my
but so a
ass,
man can get a
if you
lawsuit.
choke me, slap me, and spit
Yeah.
on.
So that's my
Hold
point.
on, wait, hold
So
on.
I'm saying, so a
If you
man,
choke
no, I'm
if
not trying to
you
cut you off. I'm saying, so a man can get a
trying
lawsuit
to answer your question,
because because a woman, a man gonna get a lawsuit because of,
you're not understanding. No, no, Deegan. You wow.
no, yes, I'm wow, wow. So you
No.
saying that a man, so you're not telling me that a man gonna get a lawsuit
So
regardless.
say for instance, me and you, right? We're
You
we're
nasty.
we're
Okay.
in something that's, I'm just saying, hypothetical. I got my husband sitting right here. Now let's
Right.
just say hypothetically,
What's up, bro?
let's say if hypothetically speaking,
Mm-hmm.
right? Me and you
Mm-hmm.
together. I'm in an abusive relationship with you because you're being emotionally abusive, physically abusive,
Right.
verbally abusive, right? Now,
Okay.
even though we're together, we're in an intimate partner relationship, right?
Right.
If you come at me and you try to start groping me, right?
Right.
And I say to you, come on, stop,
Stop. No, I don't want to do it.
right?
Right.
And you keep on, right? And then at the end of this, I wind up just giving in, right?
Right.
Now I gave in to you, but you just raped me.
Right.
You just raped me. I
Yeah,
don't care if
because
I'm with
because
you or not. We could
yeah,
be
because
married or not. I said no. Don't
yeah,
touch.
yeah, because you
And
know
so
what
if the girls, hold on, if the girls wind up saying no and crying, and he comes out and says to them, no, I don't give a shit. You're gonna do that shit all over again because it's on camera that you're crying, and now you fucked up my video, so
right,
you gotta do it again. And you
right.
know what? And if you don't do it, I'm gonna whoop your ass, and I'm gonna take away your allowance.
You know
And I'm
what?
gonna take away, wait, and I'm gonna take away your allowance for the week.
Hey,
So
Diva.
now, so
Oh,
now
go ahead.
you just had me perform forced labor.
Right, that's forced labor.
That's
But
it.
Diva,
There you go. Point
but
blank. All right, Angie, continue, yo, because he's gonna start to distract us. We
no,
don't
no,
do that.
Diva,
Go
and
ahead.
don't forget to tell him. Hold on, Diva. No, don't. Hold on, Diva, and don't forget to tell him. Just be,
Wow.
and don't forget to tell him, Diva. Just because you married doesn't mean that you know what I'm saying. You not
I can still
that you
press
can't
charges
be
if I
giving them.
want
You can't be giving them forced labor or whatever, or it's not a rape charge just because you married. Please
to.
tell
David,
them
did
that.
you do forced labor with me? No. There you go.
Exactly.
I'm a
That's
real
what
man.
I'm saying.
That's all
Just
I have.
because you're married doesn't mean that you can't catch a rape charge.
Right, because there's
That's
intimate
what I'm
parts.
saying.
There is such a thing.
There's just such a thing. That's all I was getting trying to say. But okay, so let's get it.
Right, we know that. Ranieri says that. What about the facts here? This is very different than Ranieri, right?
Well, I think in many ways it is similar. For example, the women were forced to give over collateral. Geronda, who was one of the victims of the forced labor charge, testified about how she had to write false letters. Faith also was forced to send a text
But is
message.
that the labor? So writing false letters is the labor?
No, the labor
I mean,
would
Ranieri,
be...
these folks were doing other things. They were doing things for free, right? That would be easily described as labor. Some of it sexual, some of it not.
Well, again, I think that people pay money for work on websites, people pay money for transcribing tapes and reviewing articles, and people pay money for sex. So I think under the definition that this court has given in Ranieri...
So I think that's where we're back again. And you keep saying we don't need to go to the outer boundary, but it seems to me your argument is any sex act, including a rape, is forced labor.
I believe that sexual activity does count under this court's definition of labor and service. And again, I would just note that, of course, the other provisions of the forced labor statute would also have to be met. And that may be where there's a limiting principle in terms of whether a single rape would constitute forced labor, because the whole other part of the statute would have to be met, which includes, you know, as relevant to this case, the use of the means of any scheme, plan, or pattern intended to cause the person to believe that if they didn't perform the labor and services, that person or another person would suffer serious harm or physical restraint. And so that brings me back, I think, to sort of my initial point, which is, and I see that I'm over my time, so I can continue to address sort of the record evidence.
Please go ahead. There are a lot of issues here, so we may want to get to some others too.
Okay, so just very briefly, I think the record is replete with evidence that the enterprise was tightly tied to the facilitation of the forced labor predicate acts in this case. Members of the inner circle heard Kelly beating his girlfriends. They knew that Kelly was isolating his victims, and they helped him do it, including by enforcing his punishments, such as watching over them while they were confined to a bus for prolonged periods of time. There's testimony about that from the Mayweather sisters, from Diana Copeland, and employees were punished when they didn't comply. There were financial sanctions when they, for example, Copeland testified that she let Anna escape. And so I have numerous other examples of that, but if the court has questions about any of the other charges.
I'd like to ask about restitution.
Yes.
And about, it seemed to me that the record was weak, that Kelly infected Jane, and the second young woman with herpes in states where the exposure was illegal. And I wondered if the government, what the government's position is on that. If Kelly gave Jane herpes in the state where the exposure was legal, someplace other than New York or California, do you agree that she would not be entitled to restitution?
Well, I think the record here establishes that the first time that Jane had sex with Kelly, so her first exposure to the STD was when she was in California. And that was the basis for that particular racketeering act and for the charge as well. And so that was the first time that she was exposed. She subsequently later that summer tested positive for having herpes. And so I think that the record has demonstrated that the crime was exposing her to herpes, and there's direct causation that she then later contracted herpes. And just to close the gap, she also testified that she had not been with any other sexual partners at that time. Mm-hmm. So I think here we do have direct and proximate causation, and of course, the district court had the facts to make that determination. Uh-huh. And as to Stephanie. So she had filed, I believe she filed a letter with the district court indicating that the defendant had exposed her with herpes, and that was part of the sentencing record. But in addition, the government had referenced a report of investigation, an interview that she had given to HSI agents that during the time that she was with Kelly, he never wore a condom.
Yeah, let me go back. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at my notes.
Yes.
But wasn't by the time that Kelly met Jane, wasn't he on Valtrex by then?
So the testimony was that, first of all, herpes can be transmitted even while you are taking Valtrex. That was part of the expert's testimony in this case. And there was also testimony that his use of Valtrex was very inconsistent. So there's testimony from his doctor that the doctor would prescribe 11 months of Valtrex, and then 4 months later, he'd have to be prescribing more Valtrex. So I think there's testimony from which the district court could conclude that he was not taking Valtrex as it was prescribed, which simply increases even more the risk that he could transmit herpes to
And this
Jane.
is applying a preponderance standard.
Exactly, of course, Your Honor.
Okay. So if you could address Stephanie now.
Yes, thank you so much. So, so in this report of investigation from HSI, which the government referenced in its letter seeking restitution for Stephanie, we represented that the only person that she was with was Kelly at that time, and that was in 1999. Of course, in 2000, Kelly did have a negative culture for herpes, but there was testimony from both his doctor and the expert witness in this case that it is actually quite frequent that you might get a negative culture even when you have herpes, because the timing of that test.
And there was evidence that she was having sexual relations with no one else?
Correct. That was part of the report of investigation that the district court had before it. There was a specific 3500 piece that was referenced.
Okay, thank you.
Can I ask you, I guess, to come back to what I think is a legal point? Do you agree with Ms. Bonjean that there has to be an illegal purpose in order to establish an enterprise, which is really the first element of the RICO claim?
No, I think as we have made very clear in our brief, that is nowhere in the text of the statute, that is nowhere in the Supreme Court's precedent, and in fact, there is precedent in this circuit that does not require any sort of illegal common purpose, and specifically the court's opinion in DIDDY, but also a recent summary order in this circuit in the Ranieri case. In that case, there was a completely legal common purpose that was alleged, and this court found that was completely sufficient.
Right, and then I guess the next question is that I think Ms. Bonjean's argument is that when you've decided to charge an enterprise with a list or a series of purposes, her view is you have to prove them all beyond a reasonable doubt, or you haven't proved the enterprise in question.
Well, the jury instructions, in fact, stated that the government is not required to prove each and every allegation about the enterprise or the manner in which the enterprise operated.
I think that's self-explanatory. Let me keep going.
the enterprise must be essentially the one that was alleged in the indictment. And for all of the reasons I started with today, the enterprise was the one that was alleged.
Well, I guess that's the question. Is it essentially the one charged in the indictment if the jury only finds 3 of the 4 purposes proven beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes, I absolutely think that it is. It's not like there's some sort of unfair surprise that R. Kelly's enterprise was the Gambino crime family. I think if the court looks at the definition of the enterprise in the indictment, the means and the methods used by the enterprise, those were proved by the government at trial. And so I think that there is sort of no way on this record, and I can continue to go through the various factual allegations if the court would like, but I would also reference the.
Why is you cutting into?
Oh, I'm not on mute? Okay.
Why is there a monkey? Y'all get that monkey out of here. I can agree with but somebody, and don't be rude. Yeah, can somebody get the monkey out of here, please? I do it on this side, then I can't tell. Can somebody please get the monkey?
You talking about the D word?
No, it's a troll in the chat. Somebody, can y'all get that troll? Because that troll is eligible to be blocked, even though we don't block him.
And they keep sticking on the same conversation, like what? And ain't nobody even responding to that. Like that's stupid.
All right, let me finish playing.
Court to the district court's very thorough opinion in this case is as a place to look for the evidence of the enterprise, which was one I think that was alleged in the indictment. So I think under the factual record, there can be no doubt that the government proved that the enterprise was essentially the one alleged in the indictment.
Right, and nobody asked for a special verdict form that would have the jury identify which purposes were proven beyond a reasonable doubt.
Nor that's of course true, and I think that this argument has been thoroughly waived, including by the statements today.
And right there, and this is just my opinion, that justice was actually kind of testing to see if the evidence was sufficient enough and that a reasonable jury could make a decision based on what they were presented in court. Okay, so when a jury cannot do that, or when an appellate group of judges find out that they can't do that, that's also an issue. That's where a verdict can be undone, reversed, right? So
that the jury instructions were appropriate under both parties' position, but also I think we're talking about the existence of an enterprise, and a common purpose is sort of one sub-element of what constitutes an association in fact enterprise. So I don't think that there need to be any sort of special verdict as to which common purpose was proved.
You mean if they all thought that what they were doing was just promoting his brand and music, that the illegal purposes would be irrelevant to the enterprise?
Well, so again, in Ranieri, there was a very similar common purpose that was alleged. It was to promote Ranieri and to recruit new members into the pyramid organizations. That was the common purpose that was alleged, and this court found that was sufficient. Now here, the government alleged additional common purposes, and the government continues to submit that the proof at trial was overwhelming, and certainly that the jury's verdict should be credited.
What?
Criminalities picked up by the pattern of conduct.
David, can you push mute, please?
Ain't this the same thing as saying that the jury was tainted?
I'm on mute, Angie.
Not you. I said Davey. Not you. He's the one talking.
Correct, and also the required nexus between the person acting through the enterprise to commit a pattern of racketeering activity.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Ms. Benson, we'll hear now from Ms. Bonjean for 3 minutes of rebuttal.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll start really briefly with the forced labor issue. Forced labor counts were based on a single act in both cases, Jahanda, an act of oral sex, and in Faith, an act of oral sex.
Now you see how intuitive she is and how focused she was. She read the room. She saw that those justices wasn't, maybe she felt like they wasn't totally on board with the definition and the application of the law when it came to the forced labor and how they try to apply it to sex act or multiple sexual acts or what have you. So she, and that's good. That's being, zoned in, right? You got to think on your foot, right? Because in this, when it gets to the appellate stages, you really can't tell which way they coming with the oral arguments. You can kind of feel them out with the written briefs. And I apologize, y'all, I'm stopped up. But you can kind of fill them out with the written briefs. But when it comes to the oral arguments, you never know which way the justices are going to lead you. And, you got to you got to think on your feet. And Bonjean, was keyed in and said, yeah, okay, the justices seem like they having a little issue buying the prosecutor's explanation that, and then she zeroed in on a single act of sex, that constitutes, forced labor. Now, I got to think about this a little deeper, right? Because I'm trying to figure out what would be what would make the difference between it being forced labor as it pertains to sex, whether it be one time or several times. I'm not around there with y'all, but Diva, before I hit play again, can you think of any distinction between those two? Because I can't.
Between forced labor and what?
Okay, where they're making a distinction of having just one encounter of sex versus making them do it over and over again. Do you see where it would be something do you see it where it would be a difference? Because I see the justices, honed in on that, and I see J-Bo jumped on it as well. So I'm gonna rewind it back, and I'm gonna see if you can catch it because I couldn't catch nothing. I
Okay.
couldn't catch nothing. So yeah, I'm gonna rewind it back because I really didn't understand what would be the difference. Either one round of sex
Well,
versus
I think it's about a
being.
pattern. I think it's about a
Oh,
pattern.
go on, girl. Okay, I can bind it that. Let's see. Okay, let me see if I
Yeah,
can
I
pick
think
that
it would
up.
be about a pattern.
Okay, let me see.
Purposes were proven beyond a reasonable doubt.
Nor that's of course true, and I think that this argument has been thoroughly waived, including by the statements today that the jury instructions were appropriate under both parties' position. But also, I think we're talking about the existence of an enterprise, and a common purpose is sort of one sub-element of what constitutes an association, in fact, enterprise. So I don't think that there need to be any sort of special verdict as to which common purpose was proved.
You mean if they all thought that what they were doing was just promoting his brand and music, that the illegal purposes would be irrelevant to the enterprise?
Well, again, in Ranieri, there was a very similar common purpose that was alleged. It was to promote Ranieri and to recruit new members into the pyramid organizations. That was the common purpose that was alleged, and this court found that was sufficient. Now here, the government alleged additional common purposes, and the government continues to submit that the proof at trial was overwhelming, and certainly that the jury's verdict should be credited.
The criminality is picked up by the pattern of conduct.
Correct. And also the required nexus between the person acting through the enterprise to commit a pattern of racketeering activity.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Ms. Bensing, we'll hear now from Ms. Bonjean for 3 minutes of rebuttal.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll start really briefly with the forced labor issue. Forced labor counts were based on a single act in both cases, Jahanda, an act of oral sex, and in Faith, an act of oral sex. I know the government, again, keeps referring to all of the enterprise activity the activity that they allege is enterprise activity. But at the end of the day, those forced labor counts were premised on a single act. Unless the court is prepared to say that a single act of oral sex, even if it's forced, frankly, constitutes forced labor, that is just making federal law coextensive with state law. And that is one of the problems with that argument, which we did raise in our opening brief. The government.
Let me tell you what she just did, right? And I'm gonna have to go figure this out, right? Because Bonjean saw where the justices were, where they were concerned with what the government was saying, right? And what she did was just say, yeah, that's exactly what the government is saying. Yeah, they trying to say it's a single act constitutes forced labor, and they are trying to say that the regular sex that would be normally handled charged at the state level, yeah, they trying to charge it at the fed level. So she saw that, and her last impression that she went to make, to say, yeah, that's exactly what they're trying to do. So she's pretty good, Okay, J Bo, I want to hear that again, because I think that
Right.
I like that. That's some slick shit. I like that.
So wouldn't it be like like her saying like she's saying like you give me some head, or or I can't mess with you no more. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm saying forced labor.
He's being wow again.
No, I'm not. What do you mean being wow? Listen, I said like
what she was talking about.
I'm talking about forced labor. I said, wouldn't it be like you telling me to give you, me telling you to give me some head, or you gotta go.
That would be considered forced labor, right?
Okay, so why would you sit up there and say that? Okay, keep going, TT.
What I'm first of all, you shouldn't even be up here, because I really don't have nobody be typically up here when I'm trying to focus and do this shit for this particular reason, because I'm trying to.
Okay. All right.
No, so what I'm saying is that, yeah, that is an example of forced labor. That's not what I was. That's not what I was trying to explain. I was trying to explain something totally different. But no, I'm not down. I'm not knocking you with what you're saying. You actually gave a good example of forced labor.
Right. Okay.
Don't get smart with me.
And I'm just messing with you.
No, you're not. You sitting up. Okay.
I'm just messing with you.
I know, but I know you are. But I know you are.
Activity that they allege is enterprise activity. But at the end of the day, those forced labor counts were premised on a single act. Unless the court is prepared to say that a single act of oral sex, even if it's forced, frankly, constitutes forced labor, that is just making federal law coextensive with state law. And that is one of the problems with that argument, which we did raise in our opening brief. The government is taking the position that a RICO enterprise need not be rooted in criminality. That is what they are saying. And that is a new position that frankly is unique and not really supported, including by D'Addario, where D'Addario...
Well, in D'Addario, there was an estate that had to be administered, and there was nothing inherently illegal about that, right?
No, but the court in D'Addario did say in the context of after finding the estate to be an appropriate structure, the exact language was Dario found the individual defendants were alleged to assist the executor of
It's going in and out,
the
Angie.
estate
Now we don't hear it.
Yes, but first of all, if you look at the racketeering acts, it's defending Kelly's acts. Those are the acts that are charged. There are no acts except perhaps I guess we could make an argument about Demetrius Smith's conduct after the victim.
Conflating the fifth and
the ascertainable structure. I'm talking about the structure.
I'm not talking about the
still has-
ascertainable structure either. I'm talking about the legal and
Oh no, we lost Angie. Her video was going in and out, right? Or was it just me? And now we lost her. Something happened. DB dropped down too. So, well. At the end of the day, man, I don't know. I just seen he was convicted, and I don't know about these appeals. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna happen for the guy. I don't think so. And who was this? They were just repeating. I was trying to get the name down with the D. I want to see if I can find who they're talking about there. This case is it's still not done. Like Angie was saying, it's still not done. It's still up and running. It's still going. He could still have a chance to get out if everything, goes good. And Bonjean presented good arguments to where the judges can see her side and say, okay, well, you know what? Let's let him out. Or let's reduce his sentence, however it may go. She'll be back. She'll be back. She'll be back. She'll definitely be back. Don't worry. Don't worry. She'll be back. And it's already 3:07 a.m. in New York City on the east side. So good night, Cookie. Good night, everybody. Whoever was jumping out. So I don't know who that monkey was in the chat. That's crazy. Hey, Candy. What's up, mama? Mark Quinn, that's crazy. You say that. The girls treated themselves as working ladies for a man that's never at home. That's usually what happens, ain't it? I mean, right. There's not one woman in America that lives for free. Not even a wife. Yeah, no. We all get an allowance from the man. We get treated from the man.
you know. So the ladies could have left at any time. Heck yeah, they could have. You know, it's just mental. It's mental. It's all mental hostage. You know, um, when you're in those types of narcissistic relationships where the man is just totally in charge of your mind, body, and your soul, it happens, man. It happens. Some women get so sucked up into that, it's like, wow. And you'd be like, girl, you don't let him talk to you like that? What? Okay. Girl, you come over here with a black eye talking about KVK, you love him. What? Why? What? You going back home? You should be leaving him. But at the end of the day, when you are caught up, you are caught up. Okay? This is what happens in real life. It's just what it is. And especially, you know, if you're a young lady dating an older man, you look up to this older man. You always look up to an older man when you date an older man. I know I did. You know, I was like, oh, you know, he's older than me. I have to respect him, you know. It felt like a parent to a child relationship in some way, you know. Um, but I was taken care of, right? At the time. You know what I mean? Like, he did for me because I did for him, right? So, in most relationships, most women are treated as such, aka prostitutes, because we give sex and get paid for it at the end of the day. In a relationship, that's what happens, right? Like, that's what it is. A man pays for sex, a woman does the job, and gets compensated at the end. I mean, whether we went out on a date, you went and got my hair did, you bought me an outfit for the night, you know, you treated me to some bud or something of that nature, you still paid for something. You still, you know, at the end of the day, men pay for the pussy, period. That's what it is. Whether you're married or not. Whether you're in a relationship or not. Because you're going to want to take her out on a date, right? So you're going to have to pay for that, right? Robert's in prison because he stopped paying. Well, Robert was still paying the girls until he got into prison. Then that's when the money stopped. Because remember, the girls were still there. It's Joy, he's still paying for it now while he's in prison. What are you talking about, Mark Quinn? He's paying for Joy. What? He's still paying for it. Even though he ain't getting it, he's making sure that pussy stays there. How about that, Mark Quinn? Okay. DB Wawa. Right. You hear me, Candy? Like, what? Uh-uh. And this marriage thing with Aaliyah, I mean, we need to give that up already. Like, it's so old news. He was convicted of bribery. Demetrius Smith helped him, you know, because he's the one who said, I'm scared. I don't know what to do. Aaliyah said she might be pregnant. And Demetrius was like, what? What do you mean she might be pregnant? I thought you said you never even messed with the girl. And he's like, well, I lied. Ay, ay, ay. So hey, Kim. Shit, make these women pay for this good penis. I mean, women do too. Shit. Women pay for penis too. You know, they be buying their daddy's gifts. Shit. Don't they? I think so. What? Yeah. Women pay for it too. Oh, I just bought my daddy this Rolex watch. Why? Because he give me good dick and he takes care of me financially, physically, emotionally. He good to me. See, that's what happens, you know. But then in reality, he's fucking abusing you and doing all this shit, and you're sitting there taking it, you know, because you're in love. It's just what it is. It's natural. I tell you, you know, it is natural for a younger girl, for an older man to want a younger girl, and an older man to want the younger girl, and the younger girl to want an older man. It happens. It is life. This is reality. Okay? TV Ross said, I think about it. Since you want one of my steak tacos, I would love to have one of these steak tacos. I'm hungry past that shit. You know, I just finished smoking too, so you know I got the munchies like a mother. You know, it's not just for one person, Candy. It's not, baby. It's for the whole YouTube sector. Okay? Because a lot of people out here still confused. Confused. Okay? Like, that's why we doing it again. Right. I'm gonna speak, Kim. You got damn right. Shit. Right, where's Angie? I don't know what happened to her.
I got
There she
knocked
is
out.
again.
Did y'all hear the end?
No, baby, you were discombobulated. It was doing matrix shit, and then you just kaput went out.
So y'all didn't hear the end of it?
No. Last thing we heard was Bon Jean saying about the thing. She started talking about Geronda.
Oh wow, damn.
Yes,
Y'all
babe.
a
I
long
was
time.
trying to tell you, but I gather you didn't
Yeah, I
hear me
wasn't
or you
around.
weren't hearing me. I don't know.
No, I wasn't around the front. I couldn't hear. I couldn't hear
Oh,
nothing.
that's why that I was saying Angie. I was like, Angie, going in and out. It's going in and out. Yeah, I
No,
was
I didn't
warning
hear
you.
anything.
And then you kept playing it, and I was like, did she even hear me? I was like, oh no, maybe she don't hear me. And then all of a sudden you went out. Whoop! You disappeared. But we hear you now and everything.
Uh, uh, um, hold on.
You know, it isn't that Audra. No, you know, we're not doing this just for Audra. We're doing this for the crazy ass people out here in the sector who are still giving out distorted information. Okay. Angie, I see your face.
Yeah, no, I was answering this dairy. Dairy, like, is that you? I'm like, that's a no, that's a cartoon thing. I mean, not a cartoon
Thank you,
thing, but that's
Daddy.
no. Oh wow. Well. So I got to figure.
So just interpret, I guess, what we were
No.
just
Well.
listening to at the end.
Yeah.
You know?
Just pretty much. Um. She is. I don't want to do it that way because I can't remember. Um. And when Bowden Jean said on her Twitter that time, she was like, people like when they were bothering her. She said y'all are, fucking with her focus or whatever. There, I don't know too many attorneys that we had just focus, just laser focus. You know what I'm saying? It's because we know that the other side can be trying to be doing some slick shit.
Yeah.
We have to make sure we are paying attention. That's why when J-Bo got up, when her chance came back, and she was like, hey, yeah, that's exactly what the government's trying to do. And see, the government, they didn't, they couldn't come behind her now because, you know, but that was, uh, what is going on with you? But anyway, I am so now I'm losing focus because my all stopped up. So I'm gonna play this
I'm
song.
tired too, girl. I'm ready to go back to sleep. And my kids are about to get up in like 2 hours to go to school.
Oh Lord! So I'm gonna play this song. I ain't never heard this song before. I only
What's up,
played a
man?
little bit of the song. Well, I only was given a little bit of the song, so I found the song, and I ain't never heard this song before in my life. Of course, I don't know R. Kelly music like that, so but I'm gonna play it.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go to the restroom too.
Okay. Jerry, you from the West Coast? That's what's up.
Just give me the green light. Oh, girl. Give me the green light. And I'll go. I'm at your door. Don't cry no more. Now what was you saying? He don't do for you. Listen to me, 'cause I do those things,
You know,
yeah.
R.
See,
Kelly was the shit when he was the shit.
and
Hey, Tiffany.
more. Now I'm not trying to play it, oh, girl, I'm just tired of hearing you say that he don't be there for you. Well, I make a hell of a
It's a shame that
substitute.
he did this to
Give me
himself.
the green light. Oh, girl. Give me the green light. And I'll go. La, 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 la. Oh, and la, 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 la. Now he keep you down, and he don't show you no love. Let's get off his house, yeah, and hit a club. I'll take you for some drinks, yeah, laughter and conversation. See, I know what you need is a little stimulation, girl. See, I'm not trying to play it. Oh, girl, I'm just tired of hearing you say that he don't be there for you. Wanna make a hell of a substitute. Just give me the green light. Oh, girl. Oh, give me the green light.
You put the windy city. Yeah, he's undisputed. I haven't heard the song before either.
When it comes to satisfying your body, girl, that's why I'm standing by. Give me a chance. Girl, I wanna ride, but the light is red. I wanna
His voice is
satisfy
shit.
your body from feet to
Give me the
head.
green light. Give me the green light. He wants to know, you gonna say yes or you gonna say no? Mhm. Oh wow. I'm hungry.
I like that song. I mean, okay, I can put it
Nice.
in rotation.
It's nice. I
Okay.
don't know about putting it on rotation, but yeah, it's nice.
I mean, I can put it in you know,
Put
but
in
I
your
got a lot
living room.
going on.
Put it in your
Okay.
living room. Right.
I like um okay, I can't really can't.
R. Kelly was
oh,
smooth. He was
oh,
smooth. He wasn't magical with a pen. He was magical with a recording device.
oh,
That's how he used to take his music, he said. He never wrote it down. He would record it. He used to have an audio recorder and he would record beats that he would make up out of his head and then go back to the studio later, hear it, and then mimic it and make that sound up. He would also sing lyrics and then he would go back to the studio and replay his recorder and he would listen to it and make a song. That's how he would work. He would be hanging out anywhere with the recorder, and all of a sudden a song or an idea pops up in his head. He would pull out the recording device and record whatever beat or whatever lyrics came out of his head. And then later on, when he went to the studio, he would put it down. He would say, "You do this beat, you do that beat. Yeah, that sounds like the beat. Yeah, listen, do, 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 do." And the engineers would create the sound that he would give them. That's how he did his thing. So yeah, he was very, very talented.
okay. Um, that's a nice, I like I can't say that. I'm not saying that that was a message music song, but I like message music. I like that. That's why I named it message music.
I'm gonna mute for a second. I gotta step away.
Yes, ma'am. So so what I'm going to do, not that this was on the schedule, but I need to, because it's going to bother me. I need to find out. I need to pull up the um, paperwork, the indictment. Oh, no, not that. I need to pull up his appeals brief, right? Need to pull that up for a minute. And I'm finna run the bill up because I'm finna go to the to Pacer instead of pulling up the one that I have um saved. There, you a whole mess. Did y'all like that song? I like it. I might think of, if I was to give a response to that song, I might come up with something. That's not what I'm saying I'm doing. Okay. I'm just saying. So I have to think. And we can get deep into it, right? I'm pretty sure that's going to be interrupted. Because, sometimes people just won't let me have a moment.
I was hungry. I went in the kitchen and got me some Reese's peanut butter puff, Reese's peanut butter puffs cereal.
Oh Lord, with the milk.
Yeah, I drink lactose milk, lactate milk. I can't
Oh,
drink regular milk and shit.
let me
Hmm.
go about those. Oh, oh, yeah, I gotta go mute. I gotta get my dose. All right, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Yo, this cereal be bomb. Oh, Shantae Moore. Yeah, she's nice. I like her music too. I can't drink whole milk. Oh my God. Give me whole milk and I am going to be in so much trouble. I would be in trouble. I drink lactate 1% milk. Mm. I love chocolate milk. 12 Play was crazy. 12 Play was a crazy album. Chocolate Factory. Chocolate Factory. What was on the Chocolate Factory? Name a couple of songs that was on Chocolate Factory. Oh, coconut milk. I can't. I don't like coconut milk. I like almond milk. Dari said, that's okay, I got you. And you want goat milk? You know, when my daughter was born, she had issues drinking that Similac shit. Oh my God. She used to get constipated. Oh Lord, my poor baby. We had to change her milk to soy milk. Hmm. Yeah. Candy, what the hell is that? Candy Cat Alpro Zero O. What is that? Oat milk? Oh, Step in the Name of Love was on that album. What else is that? So was it like Happy People and shit? Oh, so it's oat milk. Oh, okay. Somebody told me that oat milk is good. Coconut milk is good too, but I don't like coconut. Oh my God, the almond milk chocolate is to die for. I gotta get the sweetened one. I'm sorry. Me and my diabetes, you know. I gotta have some sweet. Oh, guys, guess what? I lost 10 pounds, y'all. Yay! I lost 10 pounds. I'm so proud of myself. Mm, mm. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I did. I was 193. Now I'm 183, guys. 183, y'all. Mhm. Now, now for me to quit smoking, and I'll be good.
So, all right. So let me play this song real quick. I don't about to say nothing. I don't played it before, but I'm just playing this song. This is not a response song or anything like that. I'm just this is a real
Whatever you like,
song.
Angie.
Yeah, this is a real personal song. Okay, real personal song. All right.
I'm gonna go on mute.
I've never been who I want to be. Never felt completely free. No one's ever had all of me. Make me feel so beautiful and sexy. Now I'm flying like an airplane. Now I'm riding on the open range. Now I'm living on my destiny. Know the truth, I got it all in you and me. Love, giving myself all to you. Body and soul, I'm giving it all. I'm giving myself over to you now. Like a brand new day. Like you and I with a face of faith. Ain't nobody got nothing to say, no. And from my feelings, I never have to run away no more. 'Cause he's here, holding me tight, every day and night. Oh, babe, can't you see? I don't want to be without you anymore. Oh, giving myself up to you. Body and soul, I'm giving it over. I'm giving myself over to you. I'm giving myself over to you. Body and soul, I'm giving it over. I'm giving myself over to you. For the first time, I can stand in front of someone. Finally, I can be me. I can just let my love spill over. I can cry. I don't have to lie. I can finally let someone all the way inside. All the way. All the way. Handing myself over to you. Body and soul, I'm giving it over. Giving myself over to you. I'm giving myself over to you. Body and soul, I'm giving it over. I'm giving myself over to you. You know it's the right time. I know it's the right night. I know it's the right life. I know you're the right man. I know I'm the right girl. Come on now, feel it. You feel it. I'm ready to give it over to you. I'm giving it over. Over to you now. All the way, all the way. I've never loved nobody else.
And those words are so personal, honey.
It's a beautiful song.
It is. I almost got married off it.
Wow.
You know, but you know, it's like not, and I have to just realize that these motherfuckers that's in this sector is just all just, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with y'all, but but for the most part, whether it be your friends or your families or your families or your spouse or your husband, for the most part, those people are going to take care of your mind, your body, and your soul, right? They're going to take
Yes,
care
yes,
of it. Yeah,
yes.
you understand what I'm saying? And that you don't even have to ask for it. You don't have to wonder or whatever. And that's what the whole premise about being a good person. Being a good person makes won't allow you to be a deadbeat dad. Won't
Right.
allow you to do fuck shit to people or
Hmm.
whatever. Being a good person just that's automatic. That's something automatic. You know what I'm saying? So it just falls in, it's not hard to explain. I mean, and to be honest, outside this motherfucker, I don't even never have to explain no shit like that. Like what the fuck? Like
Well,
everybody knows that. We don't have
I,
these
I
conversations.
if you
Right.
don't, you gotta every once in a while have a good you in order for you to enjoy like music like that, you have to have a good soul. Definitely.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
agree. You have to have a good soul.
Hmm.
You
To
know.
get it.
You're a
Yeah. You
single
don't even
father,
have.
baby boy. That's what's up.
Oh, that's good. That's what's.
That's what's up.
You know what? The stuff
Shout
like
out to all
that.
the single dads who are out
Right.
there doing
That
it. Word.
impresses me. Shit like
Yeah.
that impresses me.
Right.
You know.
Right.
You know.
Right.
Bullshit that I can do for myself, or that I am already, or that I see 100
Oh,
people.
this child's grown.
That don't impress me. But
Mm.
single fathers and good people and stuff like that impresses me. Shit.
Yeah, Dari, even though your child's grown, but you did it,
Mhm.
right? You were a
No,
single dad and you did it. So
God,
credit is credit to you, you know? It's true. Good
what
people
else?
like my
I was
David.
going to the
I've
pace.
been with my David for almost 18 years,
That's good.
and he does a lot. I give him credit, yo. He takes care of this family. Even though we
That's
drive him
what's up.
crazy,
That's what's up.
he works hard for his money and he works hard for his honey. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Your kids are the only ones he have.
Yeah, we only have this is our first children. We don't have no children outside of our
Oh,
relationship.
that's cool.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
He was 5 years younger than me. I snatched him. My cradle snatched him, y'all.
good.
But I made sure I went within the statute of the limitation, okay?
Yeah. Hmm.
He's only 5 years younger. I went exactly to the 5 year line. All right. I was 31 and he was 26.
Remember the ex you seen? He 5 years younger too.
Yeah, like, I don't mind dating younger, but he can't be too young. Like, ew.
Yeah.
Like, some women are like, oh, he's 21. And I'm like, 80. No, what are you doing? I'm not
Nah.
doing that.
Uh-uh. No. And but you know what? And a lot of
He
it just
said his
has.
daughter hates him. So you got a daughter? You got only one child? She's 43 years old, he said.
Oh
Dari.
wow, damn. Y'all almost over me.
So Dari, you must be in your 50s, your 60s, late
God damn.
50s, middle 60s.
Where's Mr. James? We got another
We need, we
old
need
guy
to have
around
we
here.
need to have
He
those
old
in
as
here.
hell
Yeah.
too. Y'all can hang out.
Miss James. I miss James. That's our boy.
Yeah. He wouldn't marry.
Oh, he said I'm an alpha man, just one. He said I'll get two kids after. Oh, so you got two kids, Kimberly? After or now? You have two children? Oh, look, early 60s. See, I was right. Okay. That was my original guess, really. Early 60s. Okay, you go, Papito. That's right. Hard away. Okay. Ah. Yeah, but I got two babies. Mine's are teenagers. My babies are teenagers. Oh, he don't have none, but eventually he will. Okay, Kim. Okay. Yeah, you still kind of young. What are you? What are you in your 30s or 40s, Kim? Yeah, that's right, Papi. That's right. Yeah, it took me a while to have my kids. I had fun. I went out, I partied, I did my shit, and then I decided to settle down. I think I had my kids at a good age, 31 and 34.
Oh yeah, that ain't bad.
Yeah, I'm 48 now, you know?
Yeah.
Even though like
21.
physically when they were little, I was able to like run around with them, but I started with my neuropathy. So it was kind of hard for me to run around with them and stuff like that. And now it's even worse. I be going through it. You want me to speak a little Latin? ¿Qué tú quieres que yo dice? Huh? What you want me to say?
That's Latin.
Shit, yeah, I
Oh. For some reason, my grandma taught her kids Latin. I don't know what was the problem. I don't know. They still don't understand why they was learning Latin. I don't know.
listen. I hate speaking Spanish, but I love it too. You know, because it's another language. You know what I mean? So I feel kind of like privileged to know two languages. It's kind of special. I think it's special, but I hate it. You gotta be like specific. And Spanish, when you speak it, it's retarded because you're speaking backwards. So like if I was to speak a certain sentence in Spanish, right? It would be like if I said it word for word, you would be like, "What? That doesn't make sense in a sentence." But Spanish is like that. It's weird. I don't know why it's like that, but yeah. You speak Latin too? And what's your nationality? I'm Puerto Rican. It is. I'm very European. Yes, yes, yes. I'm very European according to my ancestry. And I'm also Philippine as well. The Europeans took the Spaniards and, used them as slaves too. Que bonita bandera. Yes, they are very related. I can actually understand Italian. Um, where I live now, there's a lot of Italians in my area. Mhm. So I can hear them talking, and I understand what they're saying. Not every word is the same, but most of it is pretty much basically the same. You said payday? Oh, man. So, yeah,
Mm.
wow, I can't believe it's already 4 o'clock. I'm about to get off, Angie.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much for having me on,
No
my love.
problem. Not a problem. Thank you,
Yes,
ma'am.
yes.
Thank you.
Gracias, gracias. And good evening to everybody in the chat. Good night, y'all. I'm about to at least try to catch a little bit of Z before I gotta get up in an hour. I give myself an hour and then do my thing and then I'll go lay back down for a little while. So I love you guys. Peace.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for
Bye,
the
Angie.
assistance.
You're
Not a
welcome,
problem.
Mama.
Thank you for the
Yeah,
assistance.
listen, I still got that paperwork, all right? So whenever you need me to pop up with the paperwork, I'll come in, I'll read the shit for you, and you could break the shit down however you want to. I got you. I'll be your
Thank you,
reader.
ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, ladies. Peace.
Thank
Buenos
you.
dias. Hola. I'm going to spank you because you're coming out now, motherfucker.
Who was that? Robert Keller?
Our brother, he in the chat talking about que de que buenos días.
Kela.
Y la chala.
Vida si carita,
No, he
Kelia.
didn't. He said buenos días. He said good morning, Angie. Good morning, Kella. Killer.
Sito moto.
Thank you guys. Sweet dreams to you too. Mwah. He says I'm Haitian. Oh, you speak French. Ebrela libre.
Hey, Kimberly, listen, let me tell y'all this story. So this girl named Trish DeTole. I don't give a fuck if y'all docs. So her name Trish DeTole. I'm gonna tell you what her name is. I had this customer, right? I think he was from Canada. And those Canadians, they speak French, right? I know some Africans speak French, but they was from Canada. And back then, we didn't have we had like that person that be on a relay or whatever, but you know, we had that. But the Trish DeTole was telling me that she knew French. And I'm like, okay, well, bitch, I'm telling her, you know, I'm like, okay, what to say? She say, I'll never forget it. She say rapper. She say rapperlay. I'm like, rapperlay. I went there to that phone and said rapperlay. Them people didn't even know what the fuck it is I was talking about. I knew that was one of them bitches that try to act like they know everything and can do all this whatever and don't know shit. Oh, damn, rapperlay. The fuck is rapperlay? Them people was just as lost as I was. I had my hand out like that emoji that be having their hand out. Right. Thank you, dearie. Kim, am I saying something? Is rapperlay something? Because I don't know what no rapperlay is. Them people didn't even know what I was talking about. Rapperlay. Me sound like an old damn fool. You know, I don't like to be, you know, imperfect. Rapperlay. Get your ass out of here. Mr. Derry. Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can find out. Find the submission. Kella, do you have the brief, the appeals brief? Do you have that, Kella? Are you gonna make me look for it? You gonna make me look for it? I just have to look for it then. I'll look for it. I want some candy. It's like engine. I'll feel it too. What about appeals brief? Let me see. I'm sick of that old talking about Rompole. So I don't forget nothing. I was like, I was 19. I'm down Rompole. I've been baby. Oh, if you feel like I feel. Uh-uh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me see if I can find it. Well, mm, 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 mm. I love you. Dun, 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 dun. There's nothing wrong with me loving you. I don't know the words of that song. Let me see. I think I have it. Because I want to see. Okay, yeah, what I'm supposed to be looking for. See, did she do? Oh, Keller. I really had to get down into that Aaliyah stuff. It's 2255. Mm, 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 mm. You didn't hear my colleague, the other dude, the same dude that I called before, a few months ago, and played a call. He always fucking with me, right? You would have loved this, Keller. He told me, he said you need to go to law school. That's what he told me. And we started laughing. What you talking about, Derek? Tell you what. What's going on there? I played what they didn't tell me to play it out. Don't worry about it, cause y'all be tripping. I had y'all assembled here, so I said, well, why not? And very funny. Keller act like Keller act like he don't have the information, he's not in the sector no more. But Keller, do you know that y'all don't even give annulments in Illinois? Never have. Yeah. Yeah. How about that? Mm, 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 mm. Monsieur Keller. Yes. We done been attacked for how long? And they don't even give a damn do annulments in damn Illinois. So it probably was a bunch of lies that like a person made a good faith effort to get the information about the annulment, right? I think they just had something in their head and they just wanted to come out here and spew it on these streets, all right? Because when I called there today, not today, today, they said, we don't do no annulments. Get your raggedy old ass off the line, lady. I'm like, what? So, put this paperwork on the box. Mm-hmm. Oh. I'm glad you said that. Yes, I'm glad you said that.
Your secrets are safe with me. I will keep your secrets. Just think of me as the pages in your diary. I feel such a connection. Even when you're far away. Oh, baby, if there's anything that you fear, call 489-4608 and I'll be here. I won't tell your secrets. Your secrets are safe with me. I will keep your secrets. Just think of me as the pages in your diary. Only we know what it's talked about, baby. Boy, I don't know how you can be driving me so crazy, boy. Baby, when you're in town, how won't you come around, boy? I'll be the loyalty you need, you can trust me, boy. Oh, I won't tell your secrets. Your secrets are safe with me. I will keep your secrets. Just think of me as the pages in your diary. Everybody say, oh, say, oh, say it, oh.
We got a fake ass Alicia Keys in the damn chat. Y'all say the hey to the fake ass Alicia Keys. AKA Just B. Fake ass Alicia Keys. I want to hear my Waffle House song, but y'all just not into white folk music. I done told all my little secrets. Hell, I done kissed a reek from the fair. I'm having some kind of, I don't know. So I was looking for, I was supposed to be looking for did they raise any objection for insufficient evidence? I remember they did, like, but for what? Kelly don't remember. Oh, Kelly sucks. Kelly, did you hear what I volunteered you to do? The government did not show a common purpose of any illegal or illicit conduct. The charge, defendant, and enterprise are not distinct. Okay, that's a common argument or a common objection. An enterprise requires a shared purpose of fundamental or illegality as a government charge. The jury instructions were not efficient. The evidence was. Got me saying, ooh, 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 ooh. I mean, you're not going to like this. I mean, you're not going to understand this song. You just have to listen to the words, but you're not going to understand it. Did it search warrant? Oh my gosh, you be just had me doing too much, you people. I got his Lord. I might be able to do let me pull up I have the updated Diddy shit from his paperwork from that man. And that's some kind of strange relationship. You know what? I don't judge or none of that. I don't give a damn about none of it. But and if you're living like download whatever, I guess I don't care either. It's just you can't make nobody, come out whatever. You can't do that. But I don't care, what them people call it. Long as they don't try to hurt themselves or stuff like that. I don't know what I'm talking about, but But a lot of these guys will act like they solely about women and be on the download with the men and then give out them diseases and shit like that. That's what I have a problem with. Yeah. I'm not attracted to men who are attracted to other men. I told you, I like men who are stronger than I am. I don't want to be like having to think that, oh my gosh, I'm with the bitch ass nigga. I don't ever want to have them type of thoughts. Like, that ain't hot. Oh, Lord have mercy, Mr. Derry. Black gays stand the colors of black people are so hate towards them. I don't care what's going on. That's crazy. Mm-mm. Baby. But Keller is going to see the kind of people I like, my friends and stuff like that. Watch, he gonna come back and tell y'all, ain't your group of people ain't nothing like you motherfuckers on here. I tried to tell you that. Mm-mm. My friend that's from, check this out right here. My friend from Detroit grew up in the same area as the tall guy. Ain't that crazy? I thought I know everybody. I knew what you were saying when you said it the first time, Derry. Shut up, Keller. My people be worldwide, honey. You believe that? The only ones that's more popular than me is the ones that's in sports, the ones that's in the industries. Right up under them, here comes this one. I ain't push no ball. I ain't did none of that. I ain't been on no, but well, I have been on TV, but you know, I can't believe that girl gonna say, yeah, people gave me. I ain't worked hard for nothing. Like people was giving me, status. So girl, we don't shut up. Oh, Just B, do you wanna hear my pathetic exchange with Adrian, whatever? When I tell you, and I listen, nobody never have to tell you I'm in my feelings, because that's not something I get in. You will know it. Okay? I always told y'all that. My people will lie and stuff like that, but if I read y'all this letter, I'm too embarrassed to even read it. You would know. You'll be like, woo, she was in her feelings. A gay guy told me never to try anal. Do you know I don't have not one gay, all them friends and shit I don't have one gay friend. Not one. That's crazy. Let me see if I can get this letter up. I might. Baby. I tell you, I was in my damn feelings, baby. But just like the duty is, okay, uh, he the one set it off, so I kind of set it off, but he apologized, honey, because I was a damn fool. And find this letter. I mean, I was pitiful. Just be, I'm so embarrassed, honey. Mm. I mean, he literally had to read my ass. So embarrassing. Mm, 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 mm. I mean, this is embarrassing. This is fucking embarrassing. Like who? I mean, like I'm not recognizing it. Like it took y'all to give a name to it, like in your feelings or whatever. I mean, god darn, I don't never want to feel like that. That's okay, cause I was in them, honey. Let me see. I mean, where's Just V? It's not fun unless Just V is. Y'all really gonna be like, Angie, I know damn well you ain't do all of this. Yes, I did. Oh my God. Oh boy. Y'all, it was I don't know if I want to tell y'all. Oh, I don't know if I want to tell y'all because it's embarrassing. Okay, okay. It's embarrassing as fuck. Uh, glue. Oh my gosh, you some fucking glue. Hold on. No, I like the song too. I like the first time I heard it. Now y'all got to suffer through my song. Now, but I actually like that song, Glue. But y'all got to suffer through my song, the Waffle House song. This is Jonas Brothers. This is a feel-good song, you know.
We never knew how to forfeit, but we always knew how to talk shit. Couple nights, threw gasoline on the fire. We never knew how to perfect, but we always knew it would work. Cause if something misread, or if something got said, before the night ends, no, don't get stressed, it's gonna get figured out. All the conversations at the Waffle House. Had a strong father and a determined mother. Oh, that's why some nights we try to kill each other, but you know it's always love. We never knew how to fake it, but we always knew how to break shit. Couple nights, threw gasoline on the fire. Something is good, something got said. Other night ends. No, don't be stressed, it's gonna be figured out. All the conversations at the Waffle House. Had a strong father and a determined mother. Oh, that's why some nights we try to kill each other, but you know it's always love. Oh, yeah. You know it's always love. Deep conversations at the Waffle House. Head straight fire and the time mother. Hey, we try to kill each other. No, it's wrong.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah, it's always love. Boy, I'm fucking that song up. It's gonna kill. I wasn't trying to sing that, honey. That's my song, though. Now listen, I know all them words and them type of songs, but baby, them ethnic songs, I don't know. Now, Just Be, you got to tell. Just Be, you got to hold my hand through this. I don't remember all. Listen, I ain't gonna read with the parts where I'm real pathetic. I was pathetic bitch on this. Okay, in my words, in my when I talking about in my feelings, I was in my feelings. Okay, I don't, and see, and that's the thing about loving somebody, whatever. I don't like not being in complete control of my emotions. I don't like nobody having a piece of them. Oh shit! Because y'all ain't gonna believe it's me. Y'all gonna be like, no, that girl don't love like I'm telling you, bitch. It was terrible. I'm embarrassed. So, all right. I'm even scared to kick it off what I said, honey. Let me see. Let me see if it doesn't start from the bottom. Oh, okay. And I want to let you know, I wasn't no baby writing this bullshit to this man. Oh, shit. I might need to go to this right here might send me to therapy. But you know what he did? Cause him's a man. He apologized. He apologized for even making me be a bitch be a bitch ass bitch like this, a weak ass bitch. It wasn't his fault. It's totally my fault. But he's babe. Trying to tell you, girl. I know y'all wish y'all knew one. Y'all wish y'all had one even more. Mm, 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 mm. Listen, y'all. Now, let me give you the background. Let me give y'all the timepiece. I'm so embarrassed. I was fully grown. 40 something. Okay? 40 something. Okay? And I'm going to tell y'all this. I done wrote this bullshit to this man. Guess what? We weren't together. Baby. I'm gonna need y'all. I'm gonna sing a few words of this song right here. I need y'all to put y'all hands up. I don't know the words, but it's by the barge. And then when I have just made the wrong decisions, I say this to myself. You know you had me with your sensual charm. Love me in a special way. What more can I say? Just love me now. Oh my God. But yeah, they know how to damn get the crowd going. Yeah, put your hand up, throw your head back, and just shake your head, cause your girl just be going. She be going down with the God damn. And here's the thing, right? I'm too cool for this type of shit. I'm the coolest person on this planet. Yeah. Who does this low shit? This was terrible. I need my girl. I don't need no disclaimer. What the disclaimer gonna be? That I was a weak ass bitch? Huh? A terrible. I need to really, after I read it, I really need to just sign off. Just go on, just pack it up. I need to just sign off. Just take all the stuff down and just say, oh boy, she embarrassed the crew. I can't never let my friends know that let this get out. Don't let this get out. Please. This is embarrassing. Here goes the embarrassing. This is what I said. I start off by saying, I'm so embarrassed, y'all. Listen. This is me. This is just another example when people do not, and I spelled the word wrong. I spelled it donut. Yeah. Yeah. Pay attention to the words that someone says or just dismisses it as just talk. I think I told you several times that I learned a lot from the fellows. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord have mercy. I could take it. Boy, if this wasn't an email, I would take it and burn it. Like, why didn't somebody stop me? This is him. I tell you, he told my ass up. He said, first of all, I have not dismissed anything you said to me as just talk. I have not even given it a second thought. I ain't got no time for that bullshit. Y'all, I don't think I want to go no further. Oh. I'm in my feelings. Listen to this. I think I told you several times that I learned a lot from the fellas. I have been married a couple times. I pay attention to every word and every move a person makes. And keep in mind that we are not together. Okay? Baby, he had me, baby. You hear me? He had that gorilla grip. What is a gorilla grip? The fuck? Oh, yeah. Let me read this before I read it aloud. Oh, okay. Let me read this part. Anybody, this is him. Anybody that overanalyzes every word and movement someone makes has the problem, not the person that you are overreacting to, because you have disillusioned yourself to believe something that the other person has no idea what you are analyzing. You have not regressed, but you have not changed or progressed in that area. You did it when you overanalyzed that margarita situation, and you're doing it now. Shit. Ooh, Lord. Let me read this before I read it out. Let me see. Oh, now y'all gonna know I'm in my feelings when I'm probably going. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't want to read this. Cause baby, whoa, woo, mm, 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 mm. Yeah, listen to this, and I think it gets worse from here, and I'm gonna have to. I don't think I can read no more of this. So this, keep in mind, we are not together. I'm in my feelings. Okay, this is me. The part that I'm confused about is why you are going through the motions with me. Why you feel the need to come at me with excuses about why you didn't return my call or why we don't talk is beyond me. I didn't ask you why the change because I am not concerned about that. In the midst of you doing you, I don't think that you have noticed the change in me also, which is why this is really funny. Tell me I ain't in my guy. Woo, baby. I'm having problems. I'm having problems. That's what he told me. Yeah. I don't think I want to read the rest of this. Because it goes, boy, I'm trying to tell you. Now, this is the perfect man. But he told me about my ass, baby. He read my ass. He read it. Lord have mercy. Woo! I'm about to cry now. He says, no, I did not notice anything because just like you, I'm not concerned about that. You have confused yourself. I'm a grown man. I don't have to call you every day if we just friends. Wait a minute. And I don't owe you no type of excuses or explanations. What reason do you think I have to lie to a person that I haven't seen or talked to for years? Lying to you would not benefit me at all. You are confused because you don't ask before you jump to conclusions. Yeah, baby, he let my ass have it. Listen, this is what else he said. You have been so traumatized from your poor choices of mates that you are quick to jump to conclusions because you think you know something that you don't know nothing about. Because you were scarred and you are transferring your negative experiences from the past into the present. I am just going to pray for you. I can't judge you. Yo. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, I ain't gonna read that. No, that's yeah. That's when I hit the bottom of the pit. Just be. Baby, what? Just be. Tell me I wasn't gone. I was gone. So gone over you. Silly of me. See, I told y'all, I do have a heart. I just put it where it's well deserved and where it, makes it yeah. I was yeah. Hmm. Did he not read my ass? Yes. Yes, he did. Yes, he did too. We had uh started talking back, found each other on Facebook. Mm-hmm. We found each other on Facebook when I was like, we's married now. Oh, terrible, child, terrible. Listen, Derry, I was not at my finest right then, honey. Maybe body wise, face wise, but baby, heart, mind wise, that nigga had to put it on me. That's somebody I hadn't seen. Let me say at that point, I hadn't seen, like maybe in like 4 years. We started talking back, and the best thing about it is the plans to see each other didn't change. I mean, we kept that on schedule. So, but he apologized, and I said I can take his apology because it's sincere, and I know. Uh-huh. But honey, I am classic me. Shit. Ugh. I was bothering him with that night. I was, oh my gosh, I was just, bitch. That hell, I could have hit everybody in the head with a goddamn shovel. Shit. Mm-mm. What you talking about, Derek? Taking somebody in? What you talking about? From Florida people? Child. Andrew was picking out wedding dresses. Just me, don't tell nobody. That shit so damn funny. Ooh, ooh. I don't like, see, I don't like, oh, see, he can take my cool child. Yes, honey. Yes. Yes, honey. I was just wasn't, I was that girl. And I wasn't, crazy enough to have his, dude go on his name and stuff like that. But baby, I was, just call me Audra without the shovel. Shit. See how crazy I sound? My friend Angie. Ooh, really? Okay. Derry, I'm not in that sunken place no more. I'm not in that sunken place. Hey, and just be right. I ain't have no shame typing that shit. I surely didn't. Not that moment. I ain't care. I meant it too. He said I overreacted with the margarita shit. Sure did, because I was crazy. And you had me that way. It's your fault. Shit. Mm-hmm. But telling you right now, it's the reversal now, baby. Yes. Let me see if I can. Oh, child. Ooh. He even try. Oh yeah. Then hey, and then by a couple lines later, I went to the fucking um insulting his ass. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. I was all over the place. Oh, yeah. And then let me tell you how I insulted his ass. This is what I said. I said, this is me. I said, so I'm beyond being with the average Joe because the average Joe would just be a distraction. I'd rather be by myself and work on what I need to do to make things happen. He says, I'm beyond your insults. Not once have I said anything to disrespect you or your terrible choices of mates. And see, because of the communities are so tight, the dating communities, right? Okay, so he gonna know a few, I don't know, one or two here, you know, from back in, that type of shit. And whatever. Mm-hmm. I don't care. And just me. Oh, just me. I don't know. It's so embarrassing, girl. I'm gonna make it so bad. It wasn't like I was 20 something. I was 40 something. The fuck? Girl, I was so glad. And he don't never let me like take the punishment or whatever. He always he apologized for me starting shit. Oh yes, honey, yes. You like my laugh? Oh, thank you, Derek. I'm scared to read anymore. I'm so embarrassed. I don't know what to do. Just be so why you bothering that man? Just be what was I supposed to do? And I wasn't going. And see, here's the thing: I'm not calling you. Okay, that's not what I'm fixing to do. So I'll email you something. It's probably gonna be the poor choice of words, but at least I'm all for the woman getting a house, but he lives there before they got married. Right. Oh yeah. Portia, Lord have mercy, child. These hoes, I don't know. And Simon with that little big belly. I don't know, that little big head. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I mean, is she trying to get out of that situation, because I don't know what's going on with them. You like what's between my thighs? Derek, come on, man. God damn. Mm-hmm. Child, let me get off him before I've been read y'all some more. Just be said, why are you bothering that man? Right? I done went and told him I'm gonna date somebody. I just glanced at the Kurt gets worse. Oh, oh shit. Oh, right. She didn't get a day. I guess she learned. Child, me and that man weren't even together, and I'm writing that man crazy shit. Let me get off here before I read something else stupid. That's all stupid shit I got right there. I probably was thinking about picking up a shovel when the next thing was gonna get a shovel, honey. I need to be ashamed myself. It's your fault, Angie. What you mean it's my fault? What's my fault? Wait a minute. No. Oh, let me see what he said. Hey, let me see what he said. Wait a minute. I just looked up. He said, "Are you serious? Please tell me you was playing when you wrote this bull." Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see. Wait a minute. What did he say? I told him I'm going to date somebody else. I don't give a fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. He said, "Did you read this before you sent this to me?" Yeah. He said, "I don't give a damn about you dating." Oh, shit. Oh, girl. Yeah, girl. That was on empty. Listen, baby, when I told you, honey. Shit. Honey. I remember this guy. He was so arrogant. And baby, some kind of way, he told himself that I liked him, whatever. Because, he had these women all passing out over him and shit like that. And baby, that nigga tried to say something like that, try to allude to something like that. Because you got some colorful eyes. I was looking at him like, baby, what? Boy, bye. You don't have a clue. You are way off. Girl, but just me. I just look at, hold on, let me tell you what he told me. Hold on. He said, "I saw you on Facebook." Wait a minute. April 27th. He said, "It's May 22nd." Just me. Just me. He said, "I saw you on Facebook on April 27th. It's May 22nd." I'm done. I'm done, baby. I'm done. Honey, I'm done. Shit. Shit, girl. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. Girl, baby, don't play with me. Don't play with me. I told you. Tried to tell you. I keep it real with myself. If I keep it real with myself, I'm going to keep it real with everybody. What? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't know so much shit was in. Yeah, I'm crazy. Just me. I was ready to. Oh, Lord. Oh, that is so damn funny. I mean, like, what's wrong with her? What's wrong with her? Oh, that's funny. Oh, gosh. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. I was making plans, yeah. I was gonna blow this joint. Oh my gosh. Shit. If he had me, honey. I ain't gonna, I don't never want to go through nothing like that. It's fucking embarrassing. I can't meet you either, Derek. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Something ain't right. You know, I know it's you. I know it's you. I know it's your ass. I know it's you. Ain't that you? Ain't that you, Derek Hardaway? That's you. That's you. That's you. Ain't that you? Like you? Oh my gosh. I just thought about it. Oh my gosh. Ain't that you? Say that's you. Where's my favorite place to live? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Where's my favorite place to live? Where's my favorite place to live? Ain't that you? What side of town, though? I know that's you. Yeah, click the link. Hardaway. Didn't you say you was 6'5"? Wait a minute. Well, how tall are you, Derry Hardaway? I'm gonna get off him. Nuh-uh. No, I'm not, Keller. That's him. I know who that is. I'm finna get off him. Hey, I don't feel comfortable no more. I'm finna go. You on the west side? I know that's you. So you can stop playing. No, I know that's you. Ain't that you? I sound terrible. Isn't that you? I'm finna go. I don't like all this kind of spooky shit. What school did you go to? I know this your motherfucking ass. I'm telling you. I know it's you. What school did you go to? I done got uncomfortable. People looking, I don't know what the hell going on. CSM. Hardaway. Do you like Penny Hardaway? Do you look like Penny Hardaway? Like, stop playing with me. Like, stop playing. Bay Area, nothing. I know who you are. Do you look like Penny Hardaway? My cousin Timmy. Timmy? Uh-uh. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. All right. Okay. Have you been between my legs? This is bullshit. Ooh, that is you. Get your ass out of here. I'm so tired. Lord, I done broke out. Baby, my head. Hey, my head, I'm so tired. Because I told you it's him. It's him. I knew it was you. You look like, don't you look like Penny Hardaway? Derry, how tall am I? How tall am I? Am I short? Am I tall? How tall am I, Derry? How tall am I, Derry? Huh? Hardaway. How tall am I? How tall am I? This some bullshit, huh? How tall am I, Derry? Derry Hardaway. The fuck? How tall am I? I'm fixing to get out. Oh, shit. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. How many kids do I have, Derry? How many kids do I have? I know it's you. How many kids do I have, Derry? How many kids do I have, Derry? Oh, I know how you found me. Oh. How many kids do I have, Derry? You don't know? Well, how many kids did the last time you seen me, how many I had? How many was that? Love, yeah, that's issue. I'm trying to tell you, baby. I'm trying to tell you that everybody gonna know who your ass is in a few minutes because you don't know where you done came through, baby. It's you. I know it's you. It's you, ain't it? It's you. It's you. It's your ass. It's your ass. How many kids you have, Derry? Huh? Let me guess. 2. Love your ass. Yeah, it's you. It's you. It's you. I know it's you. You playing games. That's a dead giveaway, Derry. He ain't have to doctor my ass. This is some bullshit. I'm finna get off here. I'm finna get off here. I'm fixing to drink the rest of that little wine cooler because now I need it. 4 in the morning. I guess now I am the one with a drinking problem. Mm, 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 mm. Love your ass. That's you. It's you. Well, y'all, I'm gonna get ready to go. Bullshit. Woo! How did I meet Derry? How did I meet Derry? Well, one day when I was coming home from work, put my key in the door, and I was shutting the door, and then Derry put his foot in my door, trying to get my phone number. That's how I met him. Man, fuck that paperwork. I'm finna go. I got to go. Hey, uh, let somebody else read it to you. I'm fixing to go. I got time for this. Can't come on down here. I did say I had some paperwork. I done got overheated. I need me a little juice or something. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Derry Hardaway. Boy, bye. And you look like Penny Hardaway. You look like Penny Hardaway, don't you? Don't you? That's you. Yeah, I know it was you. I know it was you. Oh no. Shit. Yeah. It's you, ain't it? Oh boy. Not Penny. What you mean not Penny? I say you look like Penny. Ain't it you? You know who I'm you. Huh? It's you. Shit. Anybody crazy? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know, I almost called you your real name. I almost called you your real name. All these games. Look at the everybody's gonna stop typing. Mm, 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 mm. Tim Hardaway, the basketball player. Mm-hmm. But everybody got time for this. I know it's you. I got time for this. I know. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm-hmm. Anyway, so this was fun. So okay, well, I'm gonna have to stop coming on here. You know, I'll let y'all, well, you know, y'all hit me up, whatever. Ugh. Mm, 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 mm. Kelly, you hit the damn link. Man, I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking. Ah. I'm not done with you and your fine ass. What you mean you ain't done with me? Oh, Lord have mercy. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. You playing little games and all this and shit. Goodness. Thank you. I can't believe this. Oh, oh Lord have mercy. You got. Oh. Uh, are you gonna behave? Are you gonna behave? Ugh. Oh my gosh. Let's keep your eyes closed. Uh-uh. He don't need to reveal himself. I already know who it is. Smell me. What the hell you talking about? Smell me. That's odd, your fake account. Issue. Issue. Let me get off now, honey. Compound people on some. Huh? That's your nasty ass. I'm finna go. How you say you gonna be respectful and talking about you want some coochie? Who you want coochie from? Cause you ain't talking to me that way. I don't owe you shit. Oh. I know it's you. I know it's you. You baby. Yep, that's exactly what you say. I ain't talking to you. Mm-mm. Mm, 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 mm. When you say no, another will say yes. What? Uh, oh yeah, I know. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Well, only one song that's gonna be fitting for this exit. Yep. I see where this going. Let's go and get this song on off the road here. We gone so we can get on out of here. Well, I see where this is going. This is going to escalate real quick. Might as well get the fuck on up out of here. Yeah, getting his rest. Because I know it's you. I know it's you. That's about what I'm about to do. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Hold on. Okay, what we ain't gonna do, wait a minute. I thought you said you was gonna be respectful. I know it's your ass. I'm still that bitch. Yeah, but you said, I get that, but you said that you're gonna respect me. All these games and stuff. I know who you are. It's crazy. Don't I forget it? Uh-huh. What you mean don't I forget it? And I am who I am. What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? Derry Hardaway. Oh, Derry Hardaway, my ass. All these games. I am who I am. And your point, and your point. The point is that you know what? You came up in here with all of that, like like you just wandered up in here and whatever. And then I'm just keep looking at the name, and I'm like, well, now wait a minute. Then you keep and certain things you're saying. No, it's you. It's you. Now you don't need to hit no damn link. I know. Uh-huh. Like why you would say I will always respect you. Let's go. Let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Let me be a scroller. I don't know you. Now I don't know you. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Let's see all the dead giveaway. My friend Angie. Okay. Like what's between your thighs too. It's your fault, Angie. Pussy good. All due respect. Like the way you say baby shit. You crazy. With your fine ass. Can't wait to meet you. You single. Tell me. With your fine ass. I'm just saying. East Coast. Fucking with you. I'm 6'6". I'm 6'6". West Coast. My cousin Timothy. Yes, Angie. No, I'm the first. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. No, I won't between your thighs. This your nasty ass. Love you, Angie. Sexy motherfucker. Love your ass. What, think I'm crazy? Uh-uh. Mm-mm. I'm finna go. Upload your content. What you mean upload your content? This is my content. And see this bipolar shit. This you. Mm-hmm. Got me talking like you would talk. So anyway, y'all. Apparently, I got to go. Uh, you heard what? Okay. All right. I'm gonna go with y'all. But then why would he say it was him? When I say, is that you? Is that you? Is that you? Then why would I said, don't you look like Penny Hardaway? Don't you like Penny Hardaway? And then he said, yeah. And then he started talking about Tim Hardaway too. Am I making this up? Didn't this just happen? Just be like he can't be lying. Just stop by to have some fun and this. Yo, it's all good. But you said you gonna always respect me no matter what. Okay, all right. Okay. Y'all gonna drive me crazy. Just, y'all gonna drive me crazy. Okay, it don't matter. I don't give a damn anyway. I don't care anyway. How about that? How about that? How about I don't care anyway? Ain't nothing wrong with me. You said I'm crazy. Yes. Yes, Mr. Hardaway. There's nothing wrong with me, Mr. Hardaway. How you doing? There's nothing wrong with me. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. How you doing? How everybody doing? Mm-hmm. Do you like to play like a guard? You play a 2 or 3 or maybe a 4, a 3 or 4. You play a 3 or 4 position, 3 or 4 on the court. Play 3 or 4. You said you played basketball, right? You a center. Well, yeah, you would be a center in street ball, yeah. But do you know how to shoot? What's up, Mr. Blessed? What's happening? What do I think? I don't know. Apparently, I've been wrong all night. Maybe you could just, lay it up. Drop step, lay it up. The easy job. I'm sorry, Mr. Blessed. I didn't see you. I did not see you. I mean, I saw you come in here, but I didn't see you speak. No. You getting upset? You getting upset? Hmm? No. No, I'm not upset. Uh-uh. I'm cool. Oh. Mm. Oh God. Jesus Christ. Uh-uh. Nope. Why would I have a problem with that? No, I said no. I don't have a problem with that. You said your child was 43 years old. You said you have a child 43. Hmm. Yeah, 43 years old. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Mm. Okay. Mm. Nope, I just did the math. So anyway, I don't know. I don't know what that is. You do the picking. What does that mean? The picking. The picking. The picking. Mhm. Well, I guess I'm sleeping now. So we left off with oh Lord. Right. Yeah, they added Cuba to the lawsuit, child. They finna tell Cuba's business. They say they updated the pictures too. Just be being nosy. Let me see. Did you see the new pictures? They got that ugly picture of Puffy, the son, the white guy. Oh yeah, Cuba. Ugh. White lady Motown. Oh, ooh. What is all that? Oh, I almost no bloody studio. Uh-uh. Oh, they got. Oh, they have some kind of. Ooh, photo. This boy here. Ooh, he telling it all. Hey man, what is this right here? Sex workers at Mr. Jones' bed the morning after being drugged. Who is taking these pictures? Wow. Who this woman got her legs gapped open? Who is that? Cuba Gooding Jr. and Mr. Combs moments before Mr. Jones is assaulted. Who assaulted him? Who that ain't got no shirt? DeForest Taylor threatening Mr. Jones. Who is like taking all these pictures? Oh, Fahim Muhammad. Oh, they said it was a Muslim that shot Biggie. Well, why they got Ghislaine and the dead man in there? What is this pink stuff? It's pink dope. Child. Francis Taylor and Sean Combs. He ain't have to take the cocaine just because Puppy offered him the cocaine. He just blaming his whole life on Puppy. Wait a minute. Okay, all I want to know is Christopher Bryant. Oh, they done took out the pictures of did they take out the pictures of what the boy name is? I'm not running with y'all where y'all are. What the dude name is? Stevie J. Who is that? With pill bottles. Pattern racketeering, boy. They might hit Puffy with a criminal RICO. Just based off this. But they really don't have to. They can actually indict individual counts because it's within the within the statute of limitation, right? Yeah, this boy done told it all. He done told it all. Why you put Cuba Gooding Jr. in there? Let me see if you. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming right now. I want to see if you still got Christopher Brown. You mentioning him in here. I'll mention Chris. Because he ain't done. They don't know you.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Let me okay there.
Who is this?
Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone.
Hey girl. Well, look at now you got a troll talking about the Tommy Sotomayor show.
Huh?
Now you got a troll. I probably know who that is. Hold on, let me go see.
Oh. Hi, Tommy Sotomayor. Can it not just be Tommy Sotomayor? Listen, don't troll me, okay?
We said don't troll you. Troll
I
Larry.
don't want no problems. I don't want to find random lovers and shit just showing up. I don't need them kind of problems. I don't need no I do not need that kind of attention. Nope. Excuse me, Derry Hardaway. What? No, don't put my name. No. Angie, am I echoing? Because I had to move a whole bunch of stuff out of this room because my people are working on
I'm so
okay.
confused. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Derry Hardaway, don't talk to me like that. I was married.
I'm so confused. I don't know.
As far as Diddy goes, I gotta be honest. Like, when I read the dude's lawsuit, I kind of thought it was a cash grab just because some of the stuff that he was saying. Like, I'm very disturbed by him saying that Diddy was grabbing him by the anus. Like, your anus is inside, tucked up into your butt. How do you get grabbed by the anus? So
yeah,
I just felt like the pictures that was supposed to be supporting this shows that yes, he knows Diddy, and I'm not victim blaming you guys. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, like, I just felt like the evidence that was presented didn't support his claims. Like, and I know that may not be everything, but like he worked on Diddy's album, so we know that he knows Diddy. But to say, oh, this is a picture of Cuban Gooding Jr. touching me without my consent, and he just giving him like a bro hug, it just felt like okay.
Right.
And just a lot of pictures just seem like random pictures that he snapped with them. Maybe he might have snuck or had somebody else take or whatever, because maybe Diddy don't allow you to just take pictures like that. And it just felt like a lot of that to me. But you're saying now that they've updated it. I haven't seen the new ones. Yeah. But then and it's like, but if you see them raiding his houses, clearly they're concerned about something. Now, what it is, we don't know. And that's why I really want to see what they claim. Like, what was the what do they call it? What do they call it? You have to have before you can go get a search warrant. Angie, the lawyer, hello, help me.
I mean, before they can get a search warrant, probable cause.
Probable cause, yeah. Like, I want to know, like, what I need to know that information, because, but then at the same time, it's also like the allegations continue to stack up, and here's I believe Cassie 100%. Right, I believe old girl might have really flew down from Detroit when she was 17 on a private plane. I believe all of that. So I don't know. Maybe I should just be quiet, because I feel a little conflicted here. I just feel a little conflicted.
Like,
specifically with the producer's lawsuit.
Huh. See, the thing I said, right? I said when it first came out, I said if it's a situation where Puffy owe him some money and something like that, I said, now see, a defense attorney is going to eat this up, right? Because if you understand what I'm saying, because this could be in retaliation to Puffy owing him money.
And that's what I
To
first
me, this just seems
thought
like
too.
like a whole bunch of little random. Like, who is taking these pictures?
Right.
With him in them.
Right. Right. And I just like pictures of Carisha and her cousin. That means that Carisha's cousin then there went into the bathroom and violated you. I don't know. And I know I sound like I'm victim blaming me, but I wasn't sold on the lawsuit. But something has had to have happened because, and maybe it's because they're saying he shot somebody. I don't know. Now listen, I do believe somebody got shot, and they covered it up. However they covered it up, I do believe that. I just, and it's not that I believe, and I hate that I'm coming across like I believe that men can't be, violated sexually, because that's not the case either. But when you start throwing in little details like fondled on the asshole, like it's, you got to really get up on somebody to just brush them on the asshole.
Right. Right.
So
Like, that's weird. You know what I'm saying? That's weird. I don't know. Like, and it's like, it just seems, but I see they took the Stevie J pictures out.
Because they said that wasn't even him. They said that was some porn star.
That do they nose and mouth like that the same way?
Well, I think it had to come down to maybe something with tattoos. I'm not sure. But right away, Stevie J said, that is not me. Because, we've seen a Stevie J sex tape before with Eve. But he said that was not him right away, that was some porn star. So the internet debunked that part like that day. So I don't know.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because me and Keller talked about it.
So
yeah.
if that part is fishy, then what about the other stuff? What does it say about the other stuff? You understand what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, because even it was just dragging a lot of extra people into it, that Stevie J sent a gay porn to him, to Diddy, and Diddy sending it to you. Why?
Yeah. Like, what is going on? And then why you got Poe Cuba Gooding Jr.?
And this ain't Cuba's first go round, but Cuba definitely gives me. I do a lot of cocaine, get fucked up, pull my dick out. Like, he definitely gives me.
For real?
He gives me the crazy drugged out vibe. Like, he strikes me. He gonna do all the crazy shit. Oh yeah, he gonna pull his dick out, might piss in the punch bowl. Like, he just seemed like he probably get white boy wasted and goes nuts. I believe he do crazy shit. Now, that don't mean he was violating that producer boy, but I believe he definitely down for all the drugs and all the things.
And my thing is, how long is this producer boy is just being around with people getting shot at, and he got to go get prostitutes and males? Like, is he coming back? Like, when you don't come back no more? I'm just confused.
we can't do that because come back no more. That's what they said about R. Kelly's victims, that R. Kelly was busy making music. How he had time to do all this? So I don't know. And then, like, I don't know. He just posted the girl picture in the lawsuit just because she on Instagram and she work at the strip club don't make her one a prostitute or two involved in none of this. I don't know. None of his pictures to me supported anything that he was saying.
Right, exactly. I'm like,
except for the fact that somebody might have got shot. That's about it.
Yeah, somebody might have got shot. But my thing is, like, this look like it's been going on for about 2 years.
And then he brought the son
coming out to work.
He brought the
I got
sons
one
into it.
time.
He brought the sons in and said the sons was with underage girls and had pictures. And it's just like, how are we supposed to know they didn't look? I mean, they could have been underage. They could have not been underage. I mean, why are they in your lawsuit? Because if shouldn't they have their own lawsuit against the sons? Like, why? I didn't even understand that. And then yeah, I didn't understand why the sons was even in the lawsuit. Oh no, I don't mean to laugh because this could be serious. Diddy might have really violated this man.
A lot of this don't make no sound. No, honey.
Larry Hardaway, we have moved on from the nasty, sir. We are discussing Sean P. Diddy Combs and whether or not he is violating men's anuses out there in California. That is what we're talking about now. Well, California and Miami, because he said that
and possibly New York.
He was a traveling booty hole, but I mean,
and
I don't
he keeps
know.
coming back. And it's like, dude, like, do you like the man or not? Like,
see, Mo gonna get me because I'm laughing, but we not supposed to say that about sex victims. They it's hard for them to leave.
What you mean? It's not when somebody's shooting all next door in the bathroom and some blood everywhere. No, it's not.
It's not funny, Angie. I don't mean to laugh, man.
I don't want to sound like, I don't want to sound like like we being one way the other. I'm not doing that. But listen, as far as I know, now I don't know how old you got to be. So it could be under 18 or over 18. But I got a funny feeling if somebody's shooting all into the bathroom or whatever, I believe they'll leave then. I believe that.
Now, that's the one part of his lawsuit. That's the one part of his lawsuit that I definitely believe somebody got shot, and they probably, I don't know whether they paid or whatever, to make it go away. But I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you what else they did. I don't know if you've seen it all. Then they done added that old picture from back in the day when Jennifer Lopez and Puffy was together. Why they put her in it?
That's what I'm saying.
Put everybody in it.
It was some of everybody in the paperwork, and I'm just like, but what? Like, it wasn't very streamlined. It wasn't.
Hey,
I don't know. It just wasn't a good. It wasn't. Maybe the updates make it better. I don't know.
Right. I mean, I'm just saying. Like, I'm like you. Like, stop putting all kind of random photos in it. It seemed like you having a good time.
Right.
Yeah, you seem like you grinning over there with Cuba Gooding Jr. And
he said he was being touched without his consent in that picture.
Yeah. But listen,
so
and I don't really like people to be all up on me like that, talking to me like that. I don't like people to be close like that in my personal space like that. Cause I be looking at it now. Wait a minute now, cause it causes me to lean all the way over.
I think he submitted all the pictures that he had. Maybe not all of them, but he just put whatever pictures he had, from that time in his life, and just included it and tried to associate it in some way.
And then you got the Young Miami and them and all that. They over there doing something else, like they ain't studying him.
Like they hanging out, but he said that was right before she went in the bathroom and violated him. So, I don't know. Like I said, the lawsuit for me just kind of read like a little bit of a cash grab, but yet we still at a whole entire raid at 2 houses. So what has happened? What has revealed itself? I need to know the information.
Right.
I need to know.
But the thing, and then, so my thing is, okay, now, like, did he say the woman took advantage of him?
Carisha's cousin, yeah.
She actually
in the bathroom.
Was she fondling him, or did she give him what happened?
I think he said she forced oral on him, I think is what he said.
Okay. All right. And what
Hmm.
it just, and I know it's men in the chat, and it just stayed like, I'm trying to say, I can't say all this. It stayed like a, like, like, um, like what interested.
Well, like I don't remember reading that he gave details. I need to
Oh,
reread that again. I don't remember he gave details about it. I just know I think I just read that he did, he was in the bathroom and she,
oh, Jenny said
came
she
in
done
there
been here all
uninvited.
night. So you witnessed this sound, whatever just went down. but, my thing is, because I always hear men and women say this, that in order for a man to be, like to have sex or whatever, it takes that part to cooperate.
Well, now I will say that the thing about like sexual abuse is you can still be aroused. I mean, even if you didn't want it,
Yeah.
right? So that the more intellectual part of my brain accepts that. So I don't think he really went into details like, oh, I couldn't do it, or I think he just said that she forced herself in and had her way with him, and he didn't want it. So
But
hey,
my thing is, I mean, and I guess I shouldn't say this, but like you a dude, and you keep coming back to work under these condition, condition, shit.
he was trying to finish the Love album.
Huh?
He was trying to finish the Love album, which is funny because Keller loved that album.
Uh-uh.
And then he found out that this man's booty hole was getting violated.
Yeah, you keep coming back. You keep coming back, and you hold on now, hold on. You ain't reported nothing to nobody. You wasn't even doing the whistle blowers action.
Yeah,
I don't know. And you Puppy owe you some money. I don't know about this.
yeah, yeah. I was done with that screenshot of what was supposed to be Stevie J. That's where I was done with his lawsuit. But again, we just witnessed the raid, so something has happened.
Right,
Something has
but it
happened.
doesn't take but check this out right here. Okay.
Could have
Now,
nothing to
what
do with the
about this?
producer
What
guy.
about this? What about this? You see where they done cleaned up that paperwork, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he stopped BSing and gave them they cleaned it up, whatever, and then the criminal division compared their case of maybe potential case off of the civil information that he submitted. Use that you get for probable cause, get a warrant, and to take that stuff up out of there. Okay, maybe that paperwork look more serious now
Maybe.
without the fake Stevie J and all that BS.
I'm more like, I mean, that could be true, but then also maybe it don't even have nothing to do with the producer guy. Maybe some other people that we haven't even heard from, who haven't even filed lawsuits, have come forward and spoken with, with the feds or whoever was investigating, and maybe they have
Oh,
now some real legitimate charges. Not to say his
right.
his allegations are not legitimate, but I'm saying maybe it's some people out there that's talking that we haven't even heard from in any way, in any shape, form, or fashion.
Uh-huh.
mm I just know it's bad. Carisha mama probably gonna have to get a job. That's a mess. I'm
Uh-huh.
serious. Shit. That. I'm thinking about the other people. Well, and I'm thinking about his daughters. I'm sad for his daughters. Not necessarily the
I
sons because they
hate it.
grown.
And and he looked like he was disheveled outside that airport, just pacing. He looked like
I
he
feel
having
like
no he looked like he
he
having no nice outfit.
Well, I think he knew that it was happening because, even with Trump, they said that when the FBI is investigating you, they send you some sort of a letter that basically lets you know, hey, I'm
Yeah.
investigating you. You can come in on your own. And so I'm pretty sure he knew, you know, and especially like, like I was just saying that maybe there's some more people that have come forward and have given their accounts, then he probably really have more information. So I think he knew. But he was right to not have his young daughters there.
Right.
I mean, I would have been on an island too. Shit, why not? But then I also feel like, maybe if they raided his house, they were trying to keep it on the hush hush, because if you knew someone was going to raid your house, wouldn't you have cleaned up all the evidence anyway?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I just need to know what's in that. That's why I keep asking, are we going to get a copy of that search warrant? Because, excuse me, I need to read that. That's what I need to hear so I can really wrap my head around it.
What part?
All of it. I need to see what they were looking for.
I
need to
just
see what
can't
they
believe nobody keep going to work under those kind of conditions. I just don't understand it. All it takes somebody getting shot in the bathroom by me. That's all it takes for me. Huh?
Well, I mean, listen,
I got
they
to be.
said
I got to be accosted by Carisha, please. Or what a girl named Cuz and all this. Ain't nobody go to work in the kind of conditions.
well, listen, they say he blew up Kid Cudi car. I was like, what?
Yeah.
He really the mobster. I don't know. But we need to get a hold of that search warrant. Are you going to be able to find that for us?
Search warrant.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
Find out what they was
Oh
looking for.
yeah. I might. Hold on. Hold up. I sound like Nicki Minaj. Hold up.
Hi, Jenny Mint. Jenny's Mint. Dairy with your nasty self. Bless it. I think Robert Keller left up out of here. Tommy Sotomayor.
Holla.
No, Jenny's Mint. I haven't heard anybody read the search warrant unless I missed it.
Hold on. His name is Combs.
And then, of course, your friend Levi is on the side that, we need to not assume any guilt about him, and that this is listen.
Oh, you know
Levi need
what?
to get.
What am I thinking? You know I'm crazy. I know damn well no damn no no what's the name is gonna be in here because it's civil case. Duh.
Your friend Levi need to get right with Christ, because so far he done went up for white people in general, because black people are trash and we don't know our daddies. Donald Trump, R. Kelly, and now Diddy. That man need to get his life right with the Lord, because he is always on the side of the abuser, potential abusers. He don't even say, let me find out to see before. Like he don't need no information to confirm it. He don't care. Either way, it's support of the abuser. He need to get his life right with the Lord. He need to go to a revival, get his spirit together. Derry Hardaway, I done told you I am a married woman.
Okay. He got something back from 95.
Oh, Jenny, he's definitely gonna try to tie the two together and I don't know.
My honey, let me get my behind above him because I don't know what's going to happen next.
What's gonna happen next with what? With you and Danny? Derry?
I don't know right now.
You done found your old lovers on the YouTube. Wait till Pappy find out about this. Maybe she gonna be like, she can't go nowhere. Spreading that cooter from the rooter.
Oh, shit.
Find out about this, Lord.
I don't even know. I don't even know why I even trying more with my life.
When
really
Levi go to the revival, you need to go with him.
Yeah, I really need to just call up everybody I work for and just tell them I ain't gonna be able to keep going to come to work for y'all and teaching school from the house. I'm gonna have to be on this internet 24/7. Oh shit! Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I don't know what's going on in my life.
They finding you. If anybody come find me, I'm changing my name back to Mr. Bill. That would be my name, Mr. Bill.
Mr. Bill?
Yeah. If anybody find me in this sector, my name is then Mr. Bill.
Girl, somebody, acting like Tommy started my order and all this hell. It's crazy.
That wasn't really him?
No, girl, I went over and looked at that channel. Ain't no Tommy started my order. What he coming in my channel for?
I don't know.
Do you know who that is?
I kind of. Ain't he the guy that was eating? No. Is it that fat man that be talking bad about black women?
Yeah, but I don't know. He done got fat. Oh,
I thought he was fat.
Mr. Blessed, no, sir. I've been a good girl. Depending on who you ask.
Yeah, definitely depending on who you ask.
That's crazy. And it's a coincidence that the child is 43.
Hey man, I don't know if that's your ex-lover or not. I just know that maybe if you stop spreading that cooter, then they wouldn't show up in the chat. That's what I know. Okay, I don't know. Hey, you out there spreading it low and spreading it wide. They everywhere. Your victims are everywhere.
Oh Lord. Oh Jesus.
Well, at least Derry seems to be a willing participant. You was emailing that man, and that man said, "Leave me alone, lady." So, at least he seemed to want it.
Hey, girl, that boy, when I tell you, honey, I had a sunk to I was in a sunken place.
That's why you and Debo get along so well. Y'all be bothering people that don't even be thinking about y'all.
When I just looked up and he said, wait a minute, I saw you on Facebook, April 22nd, May 20th. He's April 27th. It's May 22nd. Honey, I thought I was going to die back here. Girl, I
That
was
man said,
crazy.
"Listen, lady."
I tell baby, that boy, honey, that boy there had me under some kind of trance, honey. I was done.
You thought it was something it wasn't.
Girl.
That's why you and Depot get along so well, I'm telling you.
Girl, no. Child, listen. And him being who he is, Jesus. I said who he is. Child, and when we came back together after that, because I told you, like, we still met each other, again, what I'm saying, right on time or whatever, because we had already planned that. But that little stretch right there, it was so weird. And then, but then I do some more pitiful shit, right? Before he came to see his dad and stuff like that. Child, it was pitiful. I was like, child, but I don't never want to feel like this no more. This sucks.
Yeah, text you back and be like, we only went on one date.
Huh?
I said he had to text you and be like, we only went on one date. It's been one date. One.
Oh, we can never
Numero uno.
Girl. No, baby. He called me the GOAT. Don't play now. He called me the GOAT now.
Not in them emails. That day he wanted you to leave
No,
him alone.
Oh, child, no. Honey, that was crazy. We was together and we broke up, and then he found me on Facebook. Child.
I do think Derry is just the old man that done found the internet. He just on YouTube acting up because I don't even understand these comments. They're not relative to nothing that's been going on. Giving open a room
But
for his
I don't understand. How would you come up with Derry Hardaway with a kid that's 43 years old, and you tell me you're gonna always respect me? This is weird.
That might actually be his government name. You know, old people don't change their name on the internet.
Why he keeps talking about he love my ass?
He's also talking about women being wet.
Huh?
He's also talking about women being wet.
Well, this person is a little nasty.
But he also, Derek, didn't you tell us you was 62 years old or 67? 60 something, I remember.
Well, but they could be lying, but okay, maybe it's not. Okay, it's not you. It's not you with all the, with all this shit going on. Then people in here are confused. They don't know what's going on. You done confused the record. He's 63.
See? I remember he said he was.
Hold on now. Hold on. But I'm telling you, something ain't right. I'm telling you. Because I did something wrong. I did some stuff wrong to Derry Hardaway. But not too long ago, I made a mistake with Derry Hardaway.
And now he's coming back to haunt you? Is that what this is?
What?
And now he's coming back to haunt you?
No. Now he done found my ass. No, that's it. It's nothing complicated. He done found my ass. No. Okay, well, maybe. So I don't know what's going on either.
There, I told you that you could hit the link like I did and then come up here and clear it all up.
Yeah, okay, because I'm going to know your voice, Derry Hardaway.
Because the people want to know, mostly me.
And straighten this all out. Straighten it all out, Derry.
So yeah, I just feel like we can keep up with Diddy and partly move on from R. Kelly.
Uh-huh.
And interesting enough, R. Kelly supporters don't seem to want to support Diddy. They say he did it. He did everything.
Diddy, I
Yeah.
love you too, Derry.
Which is interesting,
Oh yeah,
right? They say
for
R. Kelly didn't do that, but they seem to all say no, Diddy did that.
real.
So,
Did it.
mm-hmm. Levi said that the raid was a bit too much. It was too dramatic, but the media was there because it's Diddy and people care. And, instead of them running up into some, studio that somebody owed 2 years back rent on, they ran up to his beautiful estates. I mean, how else was it supposed to be done?
Uh-huh.
I mean,
That's crazy.
as far as his sons being in cuffs, I think that was just because they were there. I do believe that when they go in there to search, they handcuff everybody that's there. So I don't know.
You promise, Derry. What do you promise? What do you promise?
Morning, Jennifer.
Hey, Jennifer. Oh my goodness. You know
Justice's
what?
name is all in the complaint. Which complaint though, Jen? You wait a minute. See,
I'm being nice to you.
you talking about that lawsuit from the producer guy, or you talking about the criminal complaint? Well, there is no criminal complaint because Diddy hadn't been charged with anything, so she must be talking about the lawsuit. And how old is Justin? I think Justin's what, 20? I know he's in his 20s.
But that's Abby Sure son, right?
No, Justin is Albie Shore's son is the what's his name?
Quincy.
Quincy. Yeah, that's Albie Shore's son. Justin is his son with the stylist, Misa Hilton Brim, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that's her son. Who was friends with Kim Porter. And then he started out with Kim. Is he that old now? Okay, yeah. He probably is almost 30 because I know Christian is probably in his, he probably about 23, 24. So yeah. Well, maybe not that old. Maybe 22, 21, 22. I don't know. But yeah. Okay, you probably talking about, Jennifer, what Angie was saying. They updated like the pictures. They took out the
Look at Mr. Derry, honey. I don't know what's going on.
Angie was saying earlier that they had updated the lawsuit, and maybe because we were trying to figure out because I said that the first time when I read that lawsuit from the producer, I wasn't very convinced. But yet something has happened because, we saw what we saw. Okay, Christian's 25, Pergu. Okay, dang, time flies. I feel like I just saw Christian not too long ago going on his prom. But yeah, I guess a few years in the past. And unless there's more than what we can see, the one thing I can say about Diddy is he is a very active father. He always have the girls, the twins, and the other girl that he had about the same. That's what's her name, Chance. like he always have his kids. Well, I'm gonna say always, but I feel like he's a very active father. So that's what makes this the saddest.
Yeah.
I mean, even just the fact that Quincy, his up until what the last few years, has always said Diddy was his father. So I'm not so sure why Albie Sure wasn't that boy's father. Oh, what was Albie Sure doing?
I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Am I single, Jerry? You know. Yeah, sometimes I don't know.
But yeah, you keep your ear to the street on that search warrant. Figure out how to get it, cause make some phone calls or something, cause I need to know what was in
You want
that
to know what the trouble
paperwork.
was.
I really think it's going to be more so. I think it's not going to have much to do with this producer, and more so with some people who we don't know of coming forward, talking about their experiences. That's what I'm thinking it's going to be. Who said Justin is not a Combs either? I ain't never heard that, Jennifer. And those twins are so pretty. So pretty and long legged like their mama. Find a pic. Look at Jennifer starting rumors. She finna find a picture of Justin real daddy.
Like, oh Lord.
Oh my. Oh Lord, Jennifer. Don't come in here with these conspiracy theories. I did it and killed the boy real daddy, and took his son. That's what Jennifer's saying. And you know, I feel like in the accusations, not the legitimate accusations, not like the legal accusations, but like the internet accusations are finna get even worse for Diddy than they've ever been. Because people have been saying stuff about him for years, you know, and some of it probably was true, but everybody who's dead, they finna say Diddy killed him. All right, I'm gonna look at it later too. Well, all right, Angie, I'm gonna let you get up off here. I'm gonna go back down to the chat. I think I'm gonna wait for these people to show up, but I don't know what time they fucking coming. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here. Maybe Derry will come up and hit the link so you can rekindle with your lover. Where's Angie? Am I talking to myself? Angie will leave. Take a nap. Angie? Angie?
Huh?
Are you falling asleep?
Yes.
Yes.
You know.
Okay.
Ain't got nothing to do with you. It's just
yeah, no, we just gonna let you go to sleep. That's it. That's all.
Y'all can hold it down.
No, because I got things to do. I'm gonna let you go to sleep. I will talk. Look, I will talk to you later. Take a nap.
I am. I'm gonna take a good one.
Okay, bye,
All right.
y'all.
Bye, y'all. See y'all later. Don't go. What you mean, dearie? I have to go. Maybe you should hit the panel. You gonna hit the panel? You gonna hit the panel? Hit the panel. Come on, so I can go to bed. Yeah, hit the panel. Oh Lord. So y'all let me get on up out of here. I see y'all, baby. I got to go. Bye, y'all. Baby, thank you. I don't even know what the hell happened in his life. I was gone.